Oh, whoa. That was new. Did I break the load sequence? Bah. Hi. Everything is fine. Hi. Hi, Hello, Kiyomi. That's right. We're just getting started. Hi. Hello and welcome back, everyone, to another MDX Kai stream. I missed you guys. I missed you guys. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. Another one. Another one. Can you believe it? We're back again for another stream. You seem very energy today. I do? Do I? Good. I'm ready. I'm so ready. Very energy. I'm not sure why. I had a good sleep last night, honestly. I had a great sleep last night. Very energy. Hi. Oh my god, the boxes. They're stuck. It's okay, I feel the same. Okay, good. Good. I got to stream a little bit late. Made you guys wait in the starting screen a little too long, by the way. But I'm here. We're here. So you admit it. 14 minutes? At least you're on theme. See, everything is everything is exactly as planned. Hey Maud, what's the ranking? Did anyone get closer or past my level when I went to bed last stream? No. I don't think so. No. We would remember that. We would remember that. Something. How does the audio sound, by the way? Are we missing some ambience or something? That's not... I don't really hear any difference. Where's the rain? You don't hear it either? Okay, so I'm not going crazy. I don't hear the rain. Now I hear it. Halo is on PlayStation now. You're a liar, War. That's not true. There we go. We can hear a little bit of rain now. But the sound effects aren't too loud, right? Oh, I think like when I loaded in, I think I broke a lot of stuff when I loaded in the wrong way. What is going on now? Huh. Well, that's interesting. Alright, we'll just leave it. I think it's fine. I kind of like this side menu. I've been seeing a lot of the middle centered menu in Untitled. But it is nice. The side menu is nice. Side menu for the win? Yeah. I like the sound it makes. Yeah, I like these sounds. I was going for like very like PS2 vibe with them. There's a DLC for Helldivers. That's still not Halo. But sure. saw the bug. No, don't worry about it. I tend to make side menus. Yeah, I feel like it makes a lot of sense. The reason that I went for center menus is I don't remember exactly, but I think mostly due to the fact that I wanted to do the settings menu with the scroll bar in the middle and have everything like the actual, so everything would be, all the sliders would be in the same location, like all lined up. Oh, no chat. Oh, okay. Lots of stuff is broken. Okay, we're back. We're back. Hi. Nier menus are really good. Can't remember Nier menus for some reason. Kind of reminds me of Dark Souls 1. Yeah. With the blurred background. Or the sounds? Probably the sounds are inspired by Dark Souls a little. I can't tell right now. Might have been affecting me subconsciously. I don't remember though. We got the Tunic OST going? Yeah, you recognize it. Memories of memories. Yeah, the Persona menus are kind of crazy. But I feel like if I tried to make something like the Persona menus, I would be spending so much time on menus and not like more time on menus than an actual game. Nier has like the almost diegetic, right? Right. I don't remember. And what? I'm going to be watching Ion's Peak tournament, so I'm going to be gone. Have a good stream. If it ends before you do, I'll come back, okay? Okay, Kiri. No problem. Take care, okay? Thanks for letting me know. We can have a modless stream today. That's totally fine. It's fine. No big deal, Curry. We're living wild out here. Hi, Kiwi. No. You go have your fun. You go have your fun. If the stream burns down, it's my fault, really. Just kidding there. Good luck. Good luck. If it does what? Burns down. I'll kick anyone in the face if they mess around. Alright. Me too. Any mess arounders listening? Be what? Multiple kicks to the face. In Curie's absence, we all get mod power. I don't know. I don't know about that. I think that might be pushing the stream more towards burning to the ground. Feeding my cat slightly early, and then I'm going to try to do Speedy Hollow Knight. Okay, enjoy. Thanks for the luck. Man, I have some exciting stuff to show you in regards to Untitled. I guess especially for the Underveil. But man, the last couple of days have been quite intense, actually. A little rough, not gonna lie. Quite rough. After I ended last stream, I ran into a new issue with the player controller, like a plethora of new issues, actually. I've been waiting so patiently. Yeah, sorry to keep you guys waiting. I was doing like daily patches, and now this one's been taking a while. But yeah, I'm sure this isn't just for the Underveil. Everyone will be interested in this. But if you're in the Underveil, you'll get to play it very soon. But yeah, I ran into new bugs, a plethora of new bugs. Let me explain. Man, this has like been consuming my life over the last 48 hours. Also, hold on. Let me post to Instagram really quick. Oops. I'll post to Instagram. How have you guys been, by the way? I hope everyone is doing well. Has been doing well. Alright, wait, let me pick something here. Twitch.tv, MDX Kai. Okay. Let's also open Mech Vibes. I've been great. I got to literally hold a K-pop idol's hand. It was wild. What? What do you... How? How did that happen? I'm gonna need you to elaborate on that one, Sabi. Sabi did it at a concert? What? That's so crazy. I've been spending time in voice chats, Sonic, working and drawing a little. Yeah, I've seen that you guys have been... It seems like the Kiyomi Discord voice chat is like, there's always someone in there. There's always something going on in there. That's really cool. I'm glad that you guys are having fun. Hi, Bento. Welcome in. Tuesday Angel. Hello, Tuesday Angel. Ah. Hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome. Hi, Rui Nosferatu. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oh, right. The thing that Sun did. Oh my god. Is Sun here? I've been good and super productive low-key. Today I cleaned, did laundry, did my whole hair, my skin routine, and then channeled my inner J and started making some bread. What the? Hold on. That's a lot. And your whole hair and skin routine? Wait, but making bread? Do you have like a bread maker? Channeling your inner J is crazy. Voice chat is so active. Yeah, it's really cool. Super cool. They came into the crowd interacting with us. It was a smaller group at a pretty small venue. That is so cool, Sabi. I'm happy for you. I've been hanging out in voice chats as well, trying to work on my projects. Nice. What projects are you working on? Hello, Mordecai. Hey, yo. Welcome. What? Oh, wait, I read this. I want to show off the thing that Sun did. It's kind of wild. It's actually so wild. No one's ever done that before. What I'm talking about is Sun modded themselves into the game, into my game. How they did it, I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea how they did. Like, I mean, obviously I'm a game developer, but I'm not a game modder at all. I have no idea how game modding works. The fact that Sun somehow decompiled my game and put themselves into it is wild to me. And a little scary, honestly, a little scary. Like, what does this mean for the future? What does this mean for future games? Like, does that mean everything I release, there's a potential that it's going to get it's going to become extremely different? Scary, I think you mean sick as hell. It's both sick as hell and scary. Not scary from you guys, but scary for the potential outer community. They're going to mod themselves into actual games too. Yeah, that's so cool. It's so cool. A bread maker though? What's that? You what? I have a mixer if that's what you mean. A bread maker is like a big machine that you put in like dough and then it bakes it into bread. Or do you just cook it in the oven? There are bread makers. I didn't know about it until recently. Well, oh, what? I thought they were more common. I feel like my mom always used to use a bread maker when I was younger. Hi Maud, happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, Ernesto. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Yeah, Sunny's rad. It's so cool, huh? Some drawing projects and yap about Greek mythology for a friend because they got interested. Greek mythology is very cool. Hi Kha'Zix. Bye Kha'Zix. Enjoy the luck Kha'Zix. At work right now, so I'm missing again. Oh, I see. Be back later tonight maybe. Okay. Good luck at work. You can make bread in an oven or even on the stove. I've never done that. I've never even seen anyone make bread on a stove. Oh. You're talking about an oven? They're like a mini oven. No, kinda. I literally just threw one out like the other day. I don't know why. It was like stored away somewhere deep within my archives. And I was like, what? I don't need this. I just guess I'm not a huge bread maker. I'm going to the park. Gonna clear my head. Good luck. Don't have any fun until I'm back. Okay, can't risk missing a laugh or two. Okay. Alright guys, stream is now paused. Wait, that's not a pause symbol. This is the pause symbol. Isn't it? No, hold on. This is the pause symbol. Pause symbol by memory. I don't know what it is. That was an equal sign. Never mind. Got a lot of art done this week. Hell yeah. Good job. That's what we like to hear. Let's get Unity up. That was something. Listen, I just woke up, okay? You try to wake up and instantly draw a pause symbol. I dare you to. I knew I could trust Kiyomi. Nah. It's like air fryer of bread making. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I made garlic bread in an air fryer last night. I kind of want one for banana bread. Honestly, that's true. I feel like I need more banana bread in my life. So you hate me, huh? And you hate bakers. No, 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 no. No, Jay, listen. I respect bakers. That's why I don't have a bread maker, because I want to support bakers. Also, the lighthouse is shining into my eyes right now again. Okay, I'm back. Player Madeline. Welcome in. Thanks for the like. I look back because I'm discussing routes with 7 and I see you doodled a face. This is not a face. It's a pause symbol. I guess it could be a face. It sounds so insanely easy. Can you make any kind of bread? I think so. I mean, it's all about what you put in it. So yeah, I guess you can. I remember, I don't know what my mom used to do, but I think she used to just like make any kind of dough recipe and just like throw it in there. And it was always like really good. It was always like ridiculously good. But it sounds like it's like a like it's a commitment in space as well because they're big. And I remember cutting thick slices of bread and putting like butter and jam on them. And sometimes honey. Man, that was good. So you threw it away? Yeah, I threw it away. I mean, it was old-ish. But I didn't throw it away because I hate bread. I threw it away because it takes up a lot of space. And I don't like eat bread or make bread enough to warrant having it, you know? Jam. Yeah, it was really good. And like making toast from it was really nice as well. We're just talking about bread right now. Banana bread? Been wanting to make banana bread for it the past 3 years. Hi, boss. Threw it out because he loves Vegas so much. No, it's true. Sounds like a question of the day. What your favorite kind of bread is? Is there enough breads for that? Maybe like favorite bread topping. Wait, I mean bread spread, not bread topping. I don't think anyone calls them bread toppings. Probably more types of bread than cakes. You really are American for not knowing that. I mean, it depends what you... I'm thinking of like loaves of bread. If we're just going like all kinds of bread, I guess I see what you mean. What is your... Hold on, I'm not American. What do you mean by that? All right, let's make the question of the day today. What is your favorite kind of bread? I'm gonna say baguette. I literally ate a baguette last night. I made garlic bread out of it. I don't know if that's like a sin. I feel like that's like a French sin or something. But it was really good. And I also just like ate a lot of it with just butter. I can think of at least 5 types of breads that are commonly in a loaf shape. I can think of it too, but like, I don't know. It just sounds like a strange topic. A strange opinion to like know exactly what kind of bread is your favorite. Sourdough or pumpkin bread? Cherry bread? Garlic sourdough? Okay, that sounds good. I could really go for either marble rye or sourdough right now. Okay, yeah, I feel like there's going to be a lot of sourdough lovers. I really like dark rye. I usually buy it because it's supposed to be better for you as well. Less processed and more nutrient rich. That brown cheesecake factory bread. Focaccia probably. Man, I ate a focaccia the other day and it was really good. It was so good that on my way out I got another focaccia to take with me. My sister keeps a bunch of frozen bananas around for bread, but we still have none. And bananas don't last long enough in my household. I eat them every day. I love bananas. Also, hi Radical. Oh, Turkish bread is really good. I like making Turkish bread sandwiches. I had a grilled cheese on sourdough this morning. There are so many good breads, but lately I've been craving sesame bread toasted with butter and garlic salt. What the? That sounds so fancy. Yum. I need to try some of these breads. Jay, do you have these kinds of breads at your bread shop? Also, let me tell you about what I've been through in the last couple of days. Oh man, this was a struggle. This was really something. I've really been through it. I've really been through it this last couple of days, guys. It's been stressful. So like with my character controller, my perfect character controller, we have walls, right? We have walls. Our character can hit the wall. We can fall down to the ground. Everything's perfect. Walls are fine. And then we have slopes. We slip down the slopes because they're too steep, right? Easy, right? But in between these two things, there's something called a tilted wall, which is not a perfectly flat wall. Hi Angel, hi Witchy, hi Creamy Bacon. Also hi KazGV. But it's something like, it's like a flat wall that looks flat, but it's very, very, very slightly slanted. And when a wall looks like that, we can't just slip down it because it looks weird having the character slip down a basically straight wall. Like to the eye, to the common eye, it looks like a wall. So it'd be weird if we went into the slip state and slipped down it. But we also can't just fall normally either because the player controller pushes down and it's like, oh wait, there's a wall there. It's like slightly in our way. So then the player controller gets stuck. Which is so annoying. Oh my god. Why can't it just do what would make the most sense? So I have to program it. No fall damage in this game. So I have to program it to make it so that if we're falling, let me draw straight. If we're falling down and there's a little slightly tilted wall, yeah, it thinks it's walkable. It's like, yeah, this is good. We're good. Let's stop here. So I made it so that we slightly push the player out. If it detects a wall below them, a very slightly tilted wall, we push the player away from the wall. That's great. But then it creates this thing where like if we keep pushing into the wall, we bounce off and then we push back into the wall and then we bounce off and then we push. Man. And it felt like no matter what I did, I couldn't get it right. So I've been like changing all of this like kind of the fundamentals of how the character controller works and how like it knows whether it's on the ground or not. And I finally got something where it like pushes you away just slightly, just enough to push you down the wall, but not enough to really look like you're being pushed. So now it just looks like you're falling, but there's actually a lot of code going on behind the scenes to handle that. And what that ended up doing was actually changing other parts of my character controller, like how slipping works and how other things work, because I kind of changed some fundamental stuff. So then I had to go back and like patch everything else and make sure everything else was still fine with the new changes. But in saying all of that, we did it. I did it. I managed to pull it off. And now we have, I mean, at least it's pretty good. I haven't 100% tested it. I've like 99% tested it. But that's not the exciting thing anyway. That's just something that I kind of discovered. It's kind of like a little quirk when it comes to player controllers, that sometimes there's like something that you think should be so simple and it's really not. We're gonna find 10 million bugs as soon as we have. I'm so worried. Okay, there's also another exciting thing is that like we're basically bug free. Almost every bug that is being found, except for I think like 1 or 2, has been fixed. So I'm about to release patch 1.4 and we should be completely bug free. I hope. But yes, I did make a lot of fundamental changes, so there is probably a bunch of new bugs. I hope not, but maybe. There's a good chance that there is, though. Goat skill wall walker. It's exactly like those goats that can climb up the walls. No domino of buggies. That's what it felt like the last 2 days. I like created a domino effect where like every time I fixed a bug, it pushed over another domino and broke something else. Also, how are you doing, Creamy Bacon and Witchy and Angel? How goes it? I'm going great. How did you fix that? I fixed it by pushing... Oh, I've already found a bug. If we walk into a wall, we kind of jitter. Damn it. Hi Magpies, hi Finn VT, and hello Nix Kami with the Leviathan raid. Hello. Welcome raiders. Hi Jan, or Gan, Haluva. Oh wait, what? Hold on. Something has changed between... Hold on, let me check something. Did I change something? No, I couldn't have. How you doing, Nix Kami? How was your stream today? And hello, Raiders. My name is Mordecai. I make games and art live on stream. How are you? Wait, I think I need to change this. Leviathan raid. Hello, hope you're having a good stream so far. Hi, Nix. How did you find the stream? And how are you doing today? Okay, I must have changed something last minute that made it a little bit jittery. Well, we can fix the jitter. The jitter is not really a big deal. The main point is that we can slide down a wall without getting stuck on it like a goat, basically. Yeah. So before this did not happen, before we basically started climbing the wall. Let's see, let me test it on this wall. Yeah, see, this is what would happen. Saw you on Twitter and followed then. Just happened to catch you while you were alive. Oh, you saw me once on Twitter. Oh, I see. Thank you for catching the live. What did you get up to on your stream today? Okay, this kind of sucks that I was literally just like talking about how I fixed it and it's not fixed. I swear it was fixed. Oops. What changed? What did I change? What did I do? I swear. Okay. It's fine. I'll let me check something. I can see what my settings were last night. We played Date Everything for a little bit. Very cute game. About to go on a ghost tour. So I apologize for the raid and run. Wishing you... What? That sounds so fun. Raiding a ghost and then going on a ghost tour. Enjoy your day, Kami. I appreciate you popping in here. Bye-bye. Mood. Yeah, that's rough. Can't wait to Skyrim jump up all these slanted walls. No! No! Oh wait, let's see. It is supposed to be 0.01. 0.2. This is supposed to be 0.2. And then probe. Wait, what is it? Ground. Slide probe. Oops. Slide probe is 0.01. Oh, okay. We're good. We're good. It's fixed. Everything's fine. We're good. Okay, good. Crisis averted. I must have just like reset some values last night or yesterday. But we're good now. Oh my god, I felt like that when they were showing off like that new Apple feature, the Face ID, and then it didn't work or whatever. No, that's terrifying. Okay, we're good. No bugs here. Nothing to see here. What is this? The goat physics to fire. Oh my god! That's exactly what it is. Why does it do it? Also, so for the person that asked how I fixed it, basically, if I'm falling, we're checking if there's something below us, and if there is, we push very, very slightly away from it. If it's a slanted wall between a certain degree. But it took a lot of tweaking to kind of get this right. Like it takes a lot of fiddling around to make it actually push you the right amount. Because if you push too much, then you get that thing where you like kind of jitter. So you kind of have to get it just right where it pushes you just enough to nicely slide you down the slope. You can also just use a rigid body, which basically has like the Unity inbuilt physics to help you. But I kind of like programming everything, having more control. So even though it was more frustrating to set up, at least I know how it works, and I had full control over it. I'm back, and the bread has been transferred to the pan and is now starting its second and final rise. Proof, is that the right term? Okay, I think, maybe, possibly. What would be the final measurement then? Or how does that work? It's basically okay. I'm not a math genius, so I don't know how to fully explain this, but it's like a raycast. Don't worry. All right. We won't use that word, but I get what you mean. Don't worry. So it's a raycast downwards, and then we grab. If we hit something, like we hit this point, then we check what the angle of that point is, and then using that angle, we convert that into a vector, like into a direction, basically, that we can push the player. So it's a raycast, a hit point, converted into a direction, and then we push the player slightly in that direction. Depending on how your character controller works, you'll have to set it up, differently. But that's the basic math for it. I guess the basic idea for it, at least. Sourdough. Good choice. Afro Blue, hello, welcome in. Hi, Zanin. And hi, Cal. A direction that's like a combination of two angles. Yeah? Question mark? The angle that you're... I don't know exactly, but something like that. It uses similar logic to light shading. Hi, Carmad. Yeah, I guess you're right. Like, I didn't come up with this concept, although I feel like I kind of did, because there was not much about this online. There was like pieces. Even ChatGPT wasn't super helpful. But yeah, it's okay now because it's all done. It's fixed. And now, you know what's cool? Is that we never have to solve this problem again because we can reuse this character controller as much as we want. Also, I'm glad you're liking how this second level is looking. I want to show you something though. I've introduced a new mechanic, which is called, well, first of all, I've renamed sliding to slipping. And now we have a new mechanic, a new sliding mechanic. And how it works is if you dash while on a slope, you slide down it. That's right. Did you see that? How cool is that? You slide down it. Slide in. That's so cool. Right. Actual slide. Real slide. You can like control it a little bit if you try to go backwards, it stops. So the slide only works if you're going down a ramp. If you're going up, it just is your normal little slide dash, your normal dash. But if you're going down a slope, yeah, it's fine. Funnily enough, this was 1,000 times easier than trying to figure out how to stop him goat climbing up a slanted wall. Like, this was easy compared to that. You've cooked? Yeah, this feels so good. I love this so much. As soon as we were testing this level last stream, I was like, we need sliding. PTSD flashbacks to Mario 64 slide stages. No, this will be... This is better than that. Promise. And then, okay, another thing. Seems like Unity's still a little bit laggy through OBS sometimes. A little annoying. Sliding only level soon. But okay. You can also initiate the slide by fast falling. So, if you fast fall onto a slope and you're facing down that slope, you automatically go into a slide. Pretty cool. And if you're holding forward, you slide faster. If you just kind of like let go of the stick, you kind of just like slide down slowly. That's so awesome. Yeah, this... Man, okay. The character controller in 1.4 is 100,000 times better than it was in 1.3. So I've made so many changes. So I've buffed ground dash, so you can slide for way longer just through normal dashing. I buffed air dash. It's way... You gain way more distance. I buffed wall reflect distance and wall reflect height, so you go higher and further. I felt like the character controller was a little too weak for the kind of levels that I would usually want to build. Like, as soon as I started building this level, I was like, wait, this character controller like isn't capable of traversing the kind of levels that I want to make. Like, I felt very weak and slow. So as a test, I buffed everything and I was like, okay, this is how I want it to feel. Now let me show you. I actually haven't done much of building the level. Like, I did a little bit, but I'll just show you how much better that it feels if I can like get this first jump. This first jump is where I got stuck on, then is kind of hard. You kind of got to get it right. But it just, I don't know if you can tell by looking at it, but everything it's so much better. Especially the slides. The slides are so cool. Oh, this is amazing. So amazing. Right. It's so much better. It's so much better. The potential is so much more now. Oh. I made more changes, but I'll save them for the patch notes. But yeah, huge improvement. I also have spent a lot of time just playing it myself now because it's so fun to traverse around. And then if you want, okay, so if you get to like the bottom of a slope, if you slide down it and get to a bottom, you automatically dash off. You like pop off the edge, the end, which feels way better than if you just like went into fall in. Does it cost a dash? No, it no longer costs a dash. I also made it so that when you dash off a ledge like this, you get an extra air jump. Oops. Not if you fall off. So you still don't get as much height as if you ground jump, but at least it doesn't like punish you for dashing too close to the edge. Yeah, I know that you didn't like this, Sabi. And after playing myself a little bit longer, I realized and I agree. Hello, Ahujo. Welcome in. Garlic bread. Good choice. Hi, DV Bunny. Sourdough. Classic. Double pillar skip incoming. This completely breaks the original map, I have to admit. Like if we go back, oh whoops, that's the same, that's the wrong level. Redesign incoming. I think I'm just going to focus on level 2, and this will be the testing ground, and then level 2 will be actually a playable area. Like we can skip so much now. Oh well. Yeah, we got the level select. Like we can just, I think we can, no, I don't think we can skip this whole thing. Maybe? No, we can't. But now, I guess sun dashing is super boosted as well. I'm not really good at sun dashing. I'm not as good as you guys. I'm not as good at it as you guys. I don't even know how you do it. I don't know how you do it that fast. With the dash off the edge, I def can. I'll see what you guys end up doing. But the times for this level will be crazy now. It's way harder to get the rhythm than they make it seem. Yeah. Oh, it seems like I can do single sun dashes. Whoa. That's all we're doing, no? I thought you did it, some people did it double. Whoa, that's pretty cool. It actually takes skill. How are you? I'm doing great, by the way. Thanks for asking. The character looks so cool. What's the game about? This is not really a game. This is a test facility for my game assets. So it's like a testing facility for my game controller, my player controller, and my mechanics, like getting knocked back and bounce pads. And oh, it's really laggy, huh? And slopes and things like that. I'm just kind of made a level or two for it so that testing it is kind of more fun. And the people helping me test it have kind of more to do, like more objectives. this is... It's actually... Sun dashing is so fun when you get the hang of it. There's kind of maybe a bug. Explain it to me. I'll see if I know what you're talking about. So I think I noticed a bug when I was playing just earlier. I'm going to write that down. What are we working on today? We are working on an assortment of things, basically. What I want to do is I want to finish the last couple of bugs. I want to finish putting level 2 together, and then that's it. Like, I want to complete the game today. I want to complete the demo today. The demo version 1.4. So I want to kind of finish today with a completely quote bug-free unquote version of the game, so that I can release it to the Discord tonight, to the Undervale tonight. So I'm going to try really hard to do all of this today, which is very, very doable, I think. Last stream was a little ambitious, but this stream, I think we can do it. You can dash into a ledge, and if you're at the right height, it'll let you keep your forwards momentum, give you a bit of height, and gives you back your dashes and jumps, I believe. It'll count as a reflection, though, I think. My memory... You can dash into a ledge. And if you're at the right height, it'll let you keep your forwards momentum. That is so interesting. I would love if you can get a video of that. Do you mean that you could do this? Like, would I be able to do it by doing this? Like this kind of ledge? I'll be going now, so good night, Kiwi and Maud. Have a good rest of your stream. Bye, Kiwi. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. Should work on any ledge. Interesting. I don't think I've done anything that could fix that. But if you want to try and recreate it and get a video on it, yeah, sure. You can wait. Wait until we release this version. I wonder what it's doing. Great plan, Moed. Brown mixed grain bread. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I do like the multi-grain and whole wheat breads. Whole wheat? But yeah, that's a really interesting little bug. Okay, so let's get started. Let's get started. There's a couple things that I want to do that kind of aren't super necessary for a demo. Like, I realized that I wanted to make the NPCs have persistence, so like we save whether you've talked to them or not. Let me take a quick look at my last couple of bugs. Oh, do you still want me to fix? I'll fix level 1 really quick. For everyone that I bothered with the changes here. I'll remove the 8th cube. So those are my Windows sounds, by the way. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. We'll move the 8th cube and we will move the player back up slightly. Yeah, fix the beginning camera. Yeah, I'll do it right now. We will grab the camera and we will rotate it. Oh wait, that's not the right one. We have to rotate it in here. Back to 0. There we go. You're not bothering us. Thank you for moving the cubes and moving us up. Yeah, no, I know. If anything, I kind of am humbled by the fact that I can change something so small and it's actually noticed. I think that's really cool. We're also going to stream. In testing. Hello. Ba. We're going to stream in the multi-dimension. Even though last time was quite interesting. Okay, what do we... Okay, that's that done. I can check that off the list. Flipped camera, removed 8th cube, done, easy. Change player texture to its own thing so that Sun can more easily modify it, and future modders. So for this, all we'll have to do is go to our player material, select the Dexter noise texture, copy paste. Let's call this we'll call it player texture. We'll put it with our materials. And add it here. And now if you mod the game, you can change the player texture without it affecting all of the other textures, because we used that other one in multiple different places. So if you changed it, it would like add your texture to everything. Now you can just change the player texture. Okay, cool. That's done. Easy. Hi, Nico. I was semi-wrong on that bug I mentioned earlier. It like lets you reflect towards on a ledge, but it doesn't give you jumps or dashes back. It reflects you forwards on a ledge. That's really interesting. Did you get a video of it? White Daryl! Welcome in. Thank you for subscribing for 25 whole months. I appreciate you. How you doing, Bite Zero? Damn, that's a long time. I really, really appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well. Alright, we moved the player back up. Don't need to fix that anymore. That's more of a note, not a bug. Vinulus, hello. Add version number to gameplay scene. Oh, I really want to do that. Let's do that. Let's go main menu. Anyone ever had soda bread? What is that? Wait. No, I don't know what that is. KK, it's there? Alright, cool. Thank you. Oh my god, I really love your avatar. Thank you, Aw. Appreciate it. How you doing today? Let's take a look at this bug. Oh. Oh, interesting. Wait, is there volume in this? Okay, no sound. Forwards ledge reflect. Oh, good, that's good. That's good. That means I can bring it up on stream without it being like super loud or something. You never heard of soda bread. Wait, for some reason the source is really big and OBS won't let me change it. I just woke up. Good morning. Also, hello, Willow. Wait, that's so interesting. Oh, that's so interesting. What? You can like reflect forwards. I mean, I guess that's not like the worst thing ever. We're starting it off with a ground slide into a jump, which lets you keep momentum for reflect while also gaining height. Oh, I see. So it's really like, oh, I see. So the reflect window is still open. Wait a second, that's crazy. Let me check this out. What is this? Hello, we're making a video game about jumping and collecting cubes, I guess. It's kind of cool. Yeah, it's kind of cool tech, honestly. I kind of like it. In a way. Let's grab... Actually, wait, hold on. It's not in there. It's in our menu canvas. Nope, it's in our title page. Let's grab that and we'll go to... Gotta start my oven. Okay. Cool model. How do you capture your face? Hi, I just use a webcam. There's an app called VC Face. And I use that to capture my mouth and eye and head data, and then I send that into Unity, where I have a game character who gets that data and then decides what to do with it. Mm-hmm. 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 So then we can put it, I think we put this in our debug canvas. Seems like a good place to put it. Zero, zero. Why is it like not? Oh wait, we didn't put it in there. There we go. 000 version 1.4. Where do we want to put this? Maybe in the top right corner, seeing that there's nothing there. There we go. Now when I'm looking at gameplay footage, I can always tell what version they're playing. Looking so difficult? Thank you. Think. Oh my god. Thank you for the donut and the roses. I appreciate it. You're just seeing them now. Nom 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 nom. Oh, hello Wims. Welcome back. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, right. And then we have a little script on this that will just it takes the actual version of the game and changes the text. So useful. I'm so glad I did that. Hi, how you doing today, Whimsy? Okay guys, we've literally done like 5 tasks already. We're on a roll. Easy. Where did that go? Add version to the gameplay scene. Done. Now I'm really curious about something. Mainly watching movies and videos and chilling. That sounds like a good, great, cozy little time. Thanks for the follow, Rosaline, Yash, and Russian name. Also worked on painting my mobility scooter I got yesterday. What? You painted it? You customized it? What color? So what I'm hearing still for lining is that you can jump and still trigger the wall reflect? No, how did you do that? That shouldn't be possible. Oops. Why do we lag so much? It's not possible. Gotta be a bit closer. Oh, we're lagging a lot. Why? Your model looks insanely cool. Oh my god, your character looks so good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I made it myself. Uh-oh, my whole PC's lagging. The on-screen chat is bugged. Oh my god, you're right. What? What's going on? You're so right. That's been a long time since the on-screen chat has been bugged. Maybe like over a year. Let's quickly start the app. Big League's calling young one. Hello. Hello, Ghost. Greetings from Chile. Welcome from Chile. Say hola. Hola. Okay, testing. What? Why are we still black screen? Hello? Okay, yeah, I think OBS is like reached its limits. I've broken OBS. over the last year. I don't know what I did, but did something. Uh-oh, it's not working. Are we connected? Oh, we're connect. What? Redeems are connected, but chat is not connected. Huh. You made it? Hello, fellow model maker. I did. I made it with Blender. And I render it through Unity. Devious cluster reset has occurred. More breaking things? This one's different. This one's different. Huh. Huh. Hello, do you remember me? Yes, I remember you. Autumn flower, bunny, sweat emoji, autumn, leaf. I remember you. Yeah, let me exit Streamerbot and reopen Streamerbot. Let's just restart it. Oh, you was looking for me. Follow me. You can follow me, and then you'll never have to look for me again. Alright, we're just gonna be in the void for a minute. Trying to do a horrible game breaking seal move has blown everything up. Yeah, what happened? You look like a nostalgic dream in winter. Thank you. that's sweet. Oh, brother Lavarius. Hello, welcome in. And I'll answer your question in just a minute. I think what I'll have to do in the next couple of days is uninstall OBS and reinstall it. I think we need to start from scratch. I feel like that's where most of my problems are coming from. Okay, we're back. Chat's back. Missed you. I'm here now. Remember to drink water? Good point. I'll drink it right now. A nostalgic dream in winter. What a compliment. Does that reset the cluster? It does. Cheat goes disabled. I never cheat. Oh, we're lagging. What's going on? You cute? Thank you. Huh. Interesting. I'm not sure why my everything is blowing up for. What is that? Oh, it's a soul cluster. You can, it's like a quick time event. You can redeem it to gain in-stream XP. Oh, Jellybun has released level 36. Hi, Jellybun. Akasha. That's a good one. Hi, Sincere Flame. Welcome in. Your voice is pretty peaceful, like listening to pouring water in a cup very slowly and gently. That's so sweet. Hi, Krems. Welcome. What's poppin', Kiyomi Nation? Yo, is that our favorite hype man, hype bun, Jelly? Welcome in, Jelly hype legend. Haven't slept in 4 days? Why not? It's time to sleep right now. Let me answer the question that was asked earlier. Mordecai, I have a big question. I was wondering, do you use spout capture or just directly go for window capture for the whole thing and just translate window capture into Unity itself? Just wondering how people approach window capture. I use spout, so I go from OBS to Unity. I like the idea of the window capture, but also it's a little bit scary. Spout gives you a little bit more control because you can kind of like set up the windows in OBS and which windows you want to capture. And you can also like handle like cropping and things like that in OBS. You can do a lot of extra things with spout, I feel. But then again, I haven't actually tried to use the window capture stuff too much. The Windows window capture. But yeah, spout is a good bet. Regardless of everything that you've been seeing today, usually it used to be flawless, I swear. Something's just been weird with my PC lately, where we're been having issues. Hi, streamer Mordecai. Oh my god, is that Silver Lining from TikTok? And Jellybun, thank you for sharing. Thank you for the hot me's. It's hard for me to fall asleep. I have issues. You look cool. You look cool. I have to go, but this feeling will stay with me. Bye. Oh, good. Good. Take care. My heart is slower than normal. Take care. Perfume is lit up. What is that? Yo, thanks for the perfume, Silver Lining. Thank you, thank you. Daily comment. Hello. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're definitely having some strange issues today. You managed to solve the issue with UI not displaying on Spout? I just assume you use Spout from K0. Yes. Then you are a goddamn magician and I want your autograph. With, oh, what do you mean the UI not displaying on Spout? I never had that issue. Testing, testing. Why are we lagging? I'm not even doing anything. Laggy mod today? Yeah. I'm not even doing anything. I'm not even doing anything wrong. Let's do some diagnosis. If I close down my webcam capture, we're still broken. UI elements just won't render. Oh, that is weird. Just all UI elements? Okay, wait a second. Are we still? Oh yeah, we're still getting a bit of lag. Huh. What could be causing this? What could possibly be causing this? Let's have a look at Task Manager. That's fine, I'll fix it some way. I believe in you. You got this. What game is this? This is a game that I'm working on. You can follow the development by following me. You're just pushing things to their limit? What the? It says Task Manager is taking up... What? Task Manager is taking up 20% CPU? Bro. What? Mordecai app. 60% CPU. Nothing looks too strange. What the hell is that? Notion. Search. Why is search taking up so much? Let's end that. Oh, things start breaking, guys. You need a task assistant manager. Your character looks really cool. Thank you. Thank you for the inspiration to make an overlay of my own. Your work is super cool and ensuring to look while heavily lurking. Thank you. I'm glad that you feel that way. I'm really glad to have inspired you. Good, good, good. Adore the visual style to bits. Thank you for letting me know that. Deployment Imaging Service Management is a command line tool that is used to prepare Windows images and is baked into Windows. What? Why is that taking up so much of my space? Hold on, let's end that. DSIM host service SYN process. Hopefully that doesn't break everything. Oh, it's gone. That improved my... lag. Modern setup host. What the hell is that? Well, playing Liza P, what do you think about the game? Oh, I think it looks really good. Another apparently really good Souls-like. Oh my god, hi, you're back. Hi, Kaya. Welcome. Good to see you. Maybe it's not OBS after all. How's your game? Oh, it's so good. We currently have a private demo accessible. We've been bug testing it. Things are going really, really well. We're working on stuff today. Okay, it looks like the really bad lag has gone away at least. I don't know what happened. Something called DSIM was taking up like 50% disk space. Maybe it will come back. I hope not though. Sure. Here, check it out. Oh man. Oops, I definitely am not gonna make it. I can go full screen. Hold on. Oh my god. Carmad subscribed to tier 1. Thank you, Carmad. Appreciate the support. Thank you for subscribing. You needed to escape the ads, huh? Oops. Used to repair Windows if it gets corrupt. I didn't know it would run itself though. That's really strange. I have no idea what's going on then. No, I can't make this jump. I should make that easier, honestly. It's not even supposed to be a hard jump. There we go. Man, this section of the level is so fun. I need to do more stuff like this with these slides. Perfect. You really do. Yeah. Like, we need to have like things like pillars, jump in, land in, going down a slide thing, into another pillar, jump in. I don't know. I kind of feel like we've accidentally made a game. You know, we've made a game about collecting cubes. The private beta is only for people that pay the membership. Yeah. Exactly. Not just the demo though, but you kind of get access to like all the behind the scenes stuff, and you kind of get to help shape the games a little bit. Like by giving feedback early on. When it's still in a more fragile state, I guess. I have no idea how you did that, Sil. Oh wait, did I do it? Like it seems like I can't hit a reflect if I jump. It's like jumping closes the reflect window. You're jumping a lot earlier. Oh! I got it. Wait, that's really strange. Alright, we can fix that right now. I don't really like that behavior. Can there be a banana at the end of it? Oh my god. Join the Ko-Fi and I'll add a banana. I'll do it. For $3.50. I'll add a banana as one of the cubes. The reflect, or the fact that you can slide jump at all? The reflect. Slide jumping is good. I like that. But let's make it so that once we jump, it closes the reflect window. How would you feel about that? How would you feel about that, Sil? Just make, oh, a banana flavored cube. That's kind of smart. $3.50, what a deal. Exactly. That sounds totally fine to me. See, well, now I'm very curious in like asking you guys like when it comes to changes. T3 quality perk. Honestly, yeah. All right, let's open our jump, our ground jump. I'm not currently using it. Felt like more of a bug. Yeah, it feels like a bug to me. Even though that like dashing off a corner thing was kind of cool. I mean, reflecting off a corner. I mean, this is an easy fix. I might even fix it in a slightly different way. I just had a better idea. Like if we go to ground dash, for example, when we dash, we open the reflect window. which I'll just wait for it to load and then we can go to it. Oh, hi Orange, welcome. You're so cool, thank you. Also, rest in peace, Nico. Did I say rest in peace yet? Sorry, I had like multiple things going on in my brain. I processed the unworthy though. Oh, Nico says just normal white bread, or even Hawaiian sweet bread or rolls. Man, there's so many breads. So many breads. I think my favorite bread is blueberry muffins. Hello? Wake up, VS Code. There we go. Okay, so we open reflect window. Let's make another one called close reflect window, and we'll just set it to 0. And then when we exit ground dash, we will close reflect window. And we'll also do the same thing with air dash, because we don't actually want to be able to reflect if we're not in the air dash or the ground dash state. Okay, done. Another bug fixed, just like that, easy. How many tasks is that? Like 10? I was about to ask if you had a camera for your mouse tracking, but then it clicked. No pun intended. A camera for the mouse tracking. That's kind of funny. No, people have asked before whether it's like hand tracking, which is quite funny because it's like you can get the illusion of hand tracking where people will even consider like, oh yeah, that might be hand tracking, with literally just something simple as mouse position on screen. Yeah, the mouse is already tracking. It's already tracking. It has a position tied to it. You just need to use it. If I keep giving away all my bugs, I'll have none for the next update. Because the next update is going to be the final update. There isn't going to be any bugs to fix. Restart the installers. Insert the newest Windows features. No! Windows, you're the problem. You're why I'm having so many problems. Okay, so now if we jump, we can never reflect. Yeah, it's done. It's no more bug. No more bug. The point is to start the Knife Girl game. We gotta smash all these bugs. Yeah. Knife Girl game is gonna be 10 times better because it's gonna be an actual game. It's gonna be 10 times better. Okay, what's next? What's next? Next thing. Next thing. Next thing. Next thing. If you land on a ledge and keep moving. Oh yeah, that's right. That's for later. It's not really a bug anymore. Hi Casey, welcome back. It's been a while. It has been a while. What have you been up to? I was having so much fun the demo, I forgot there was a game coming. I know, me too, a little bit. I got a little bit absorbed into this. Alright. That's it. We're done with the bugs, I think. I think that's it. Duplicate. Timer. Let's have a look at the known bugs. No way? Done? Yeah. Pretty much, I think. Hold on, hold on. Oh, boss! Thank you for becoming a Ko-Fi member. Thank you for becoming a part of the Underveil. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. Seriously, I really appreciate it. Don't forget to connect your Discord account so you can have access to the Underveil channels and the demo and everything. Freedom. Freedom, almost. Oh, Nana. Motekill TV. What is up, Nana Motekill? Hi T-Set, hi Bean, hi Val, hi Ate, hi Sayo. Your mail is here. Your mail is here, your mail is here. Hello, 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 hello. Are you creating your own game? I am creating my own game. We're getting really close to another milestone with it as well. Hi Motekills community. My name is Mordecai. I make games and art live on stream. We're making a game today, right now. What were you up to, Nana? Hello, hello, hello. Guys, if you don't know Nana, Nana is a really cool artist. Incredible artist and person. They're just cool as well, you know, like they're not just an artist, they're also just cool. Is it okay if I ask what time it is for you? Yeah, it is 10:09. Wait, what is it? 10. It's 15 past 10. 10 a.m. in the morning. Have you released a game before, or is this your first game? No, I have a couple projects at terra14.com. Commission grind. Nice. Good, good. Yeah, yeah. Get the commission. Get the commission money. You got this. I believe in you. Yeah, so this isn't... We are working on a game, but it's more like a toolbox right now where we've got like a bunch of different game assets that we're... Looks quite laggy on stream, but it's running at like very high FPS for me. What's your best sales game? The only game that I have for sale is Yamori Forest on Steam. Wait, did my command not work? Oh wait, no, yeah, it did. You're working hard? Yeah, I'm trying my best. Broke. I'm so broke. Please send your good wishes my way. I'm manifesting you many commissions and money. Ty showed me the game, pretty sick and twisted. So excited to see more. Oh, what? Good, good, good. I'm glad Ty showed you. Very cool. Very, very cool. this is like your newest game since your Mario Forest. No, I released a game called Drop Dash on mobile a little while ago. So that's technically my newest game. And then since then, there's been a long period of time. Since then, a lot has happened. Like, there's a reason that I haven't had a release since then. For like, I haven't released a game in like 5 years. Because while we released the stream, which is technically a game, we've released multiple versions of the stream, being focused on streaming, and we've like half made like 4 games that all got scrapped and thrown away almost. Some of them got, one of them has been salvaged, but just put on hold. And then, yeah, there's a lot has happened. The mobile game was that skater one, right? No, the skater one was another one that got... Oh wait, no, yeah, there is a mobile skater game. There's 2 mobile games. So yeah, we've like... The last 3 years we've been working on the stream and making half games. And now I kind of got to the point where I was like, I keep on redoing the same things over and over again. Like making a character controller, and all of the little things that go into every project. So that's why we decided to make this. This is called the Template Project, which is a project containing everything that we will use in pretty much every game, but not made in a rushed type of way, made in like a very polished, modular way that we can continue to build upon it. So now when we make a game, instead of getting stuck halfway, it should be much easier to kind of just like finish them, because we've got most of the really like the heavy stuff done out the way. We can just focus on concepts now. If I go to the Drop Dash Play Store page, it's, yeah, element not found. Yeah, Drop Dash got removed from the Play Store because they wanted some information for me that I didn't really want to give them, but I think I'm gonna have to if I want to have my games there. It's unfortunate, but yeah, it just hasn't been a priority at the moment. Do you have an APK file? I do, yeah. I could put the APK file up, you're right. Why do you not work on a team to make a bigger project? I don't think I would enjoy it as much. I really enjoy being a solo developer. I enjoy all of the parts of game dev, like coding, making art, making music, sound effects, designing, writing. I like the process of like making all of these decisions and then talking with you guys, talking with my stream and my community, and having them be like, having you guys kind of be my teammates in a sense. Oh man, so many things are broken today. Like the Soul Cluster lasted way longer than it should have. It still didn't let any more than 10 people in, but still. Yeah, don't pay attention to anything that's broken today. I don't know what happened, but like something is on fire back here. I'll do it after stream. I'll put out the fires after stream. Also, hi Sailor Shy. Good night, Ray. Oh no, Min's going to sleep. Good night, Min. You have a very cool model. I came in to say this. Now I'm going to bed. Good night, everyone. Good night. Rest well. Oh! The Triangle, rated with a party of 1. Hi, Triangle. Welcome. See, everything's delayed. Should use some bug spray in your projects again. Okay, I don't think it's my fault I think there's something wrong somewhere else. Like, as you can see, there was a huge delay between that raid and the raid notification, which is why there was a delay between my app and turning the Sol cluster off. Like, there's a lag somewhere. Fire just means that you're cooking. Also, bye Nana, rest well, take care. Thanks again for the raid. Would you ever use Unreal Engine 5 or Unity for life? I'm Unity for a good while. I don't know if I'd say for life. I would say I'm Unity for like at least 5 more years. If some other engine comes out and it's like way better or something, I don't know, maybe I'll switch to it, but there would have to be a good reason for me to abandon Unity, especially after building so much assets in it. I'm going to be using Unity for quite a while. He'll have his own engine. But yeah, in the future, I do want to kind of like upgrade my team in a way, but maybe not so much for the games, just for other stuff. And I'd also like to, if I was going to work with other people in a game, it would have to be someone that was a friend, someone that I wanted to work with, not just like, oh, I need someone to do this, so I need to find someone that can do this. I just ate some food. What did you eat? Hi, Moth. What engine did you use in the past? I used Game Maker Studio 2 for all of my previous games. I tried Game Maker Studio 1 as well, which was great, until Game Maker Studio 2 came out and made Game Maker Studio 1 look like a abandoned house. I also have used Unreal Engine and it was like the most horrible experience of my life. Sorry, Unreal Engine lovers. I try to use Unreal Engine to make a 2D game, so that could have been part of my reason why I hated it so much. But yeah, okay. Thanks for the raid, Triangle. And Mote Kill. What was I talking about? I don't like the Unreal Engine blueprint. I hate blueprints. I really, really don't like that. I know you through Sanuki. I love your stuff. Oh, really? That's an interesting connection. Yeah, Sanuki is cool. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Oh yeah, that's right. Just before Nana raided, I was saying how we're basically done. We've like fixed all the bugs. There's one thing that I want to do. A couple of things that I want to change. Just in case you didn't see earlier, put another video into Discord. Uh-oh, you found another bug? Uh-oh, you're finding them faster than I can fix them. Good. This is good. Let's see what's going on in this video. You fixed them so fast. Honestly, I have been like on a roll with fixing them. I'm not gonna lie. I impressed myself a little. How's your morning been? It's been great, actually. I've already made a ton of progress today, so... I mean, it's mostly been little things, but still. They need to be done. Let me just download this video. It's very impressive to me that you've been working on making the template. A lot of people get burnt out and get stuck or give up entirely from all those things you explained not working out. So it's cool that you keep going. That is so sweet. Thank you for mentioning that. I definitely am not someone who gives up. Ever. We're gonna keep going no matter what. It really is easy to get burnt out though when it comes to video game development. Man, it's rough. I think one thing really keeping me going with this project is like just knowing that, okay, if we solve this issue, we only have to solve it once. And then I get to make games with it and not have to solve it again. It's like investing. I know that like every hour I invest into this project is gonna like save me time in the future. So much time. What is the roadmap? The roadmap right now is to get this game to a completely bug-free place, which I want to release the last patch 1.4 today, and then let the Underveil have it for a couple days. If they break it, then we'll patch it again. If they don't happen to break it, then we're gonna call it done. Like stop working on the template. Well, actually, we'll release it to the full Discord, because who knows, maybe releasing it to everyone, more people might find some issues with it. Hopefully not. And even if they do, hopefully they'll just be small things. And then after that, we will go straight to working on our first actual project with this, which I'm gonna set my scope on something really small and manageable that we can kind of do quickly, because I want to kind of just like get into the rhythm of making games, like coming up with an idea, making the game, building it, giving it a name, releasing it, having people play it, and then doing it again and again and again and again until we reach something that is like really, really good. And then just keep trying to do that. Keep trying to make good games. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. You're an inspiration. Can't wait to play your game mode. EP time for me. Bye, Divi. Rest well. Thanks for coming by. My bread smells so good. It's like a few minutes away from being done. I'm so hungry. Yeah. Okay. I'm like, I can smell it. I can like imagine how it smells. You know how some people cannot imagine the apple in their head? I feel like it must be the same for smell, right? Like some people can't imagine smell. I definitely can. I can smell the bread right now. You forgot about that. Mordecai, when I have some money, I think I'll consider buying the lowest tier in the Ko-Fi page. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, as long as you can afford it, I would happily. I would love to have you there. The more people in the Underveil means the more people we have to test with. And as soon as we're done this demo and we move this out and we start working on the first real game, that is going to be the new Underveil project. Like, as soon as I have version 1.0, the Underveil will get it. Right? Like, that makes sense. You get what I mean? Oh. And, yeah, that's how it'll continue to work. Ko-Fi is an intimidating website. I've been trying to set up for like the past month. Really? I've always found Ko-Fi like nice and simple. I feel like it's a lot more approachable. I looked into Patreon, for example, and I felt like that was kind of daunting. Apple thing. Did I come? Oh, hi Tuesday. Hello. No, you came at a great time. How did you pronounce Ko-Fi? Ko-Fi. Some people say coffee, Ko-Fi, but I like to pronounce it like lo-fi or Wi-Fi because it's got a dash in the middle. And I don't know why. I don't know. Listen, no, don't get me started. Don't get me started on the Ko-Fi thing. But hi Tuesday, I want to ask you a question. Can you smell things in your brain? Are you able to imagine smells? It's literally a website about people donating you the amount of a coffee. Yeah, no, trust me. I know that. I'm fully aware of that. Like, that's the biggest problem with it, is their logo is a coffee. I know. But the company themselves said that it's pronounced Ko-Fi because it rhymes with no fee. But that's not true because there is a fee. So it doesn't make any sense. What do you mean Ko-Fi? And then they spell it in a way that reads like Ko-Fi, lo-fi, Wi-Fi. It's a mess. I've got strong opinions on the whole Ko-Fi branding. As much as I like them as a service, as a company, that branding is really something. I'm trying to get to 10k likes in hopes it will boost the live. That is so sweet. I think it's working. Feels like it is. I think when people get lost, I think one of the best things people get lost in a game development is balancing working less and wasting time on what is a developer being a perfectionist. Yeah, usually in level design, etc. What the player never actually notices or cares for. So we have more time and energy dedicated on what really matters. Yeah, honestly, that's a really, really great point. Huge point, actually. That's why I've been talking about this a little bit, but I've been really trying to embrace imperfection. So I want to consider myself an imperfectionist. Someone who tries to create work that is not perfect. Because it's actually better to do that. Imperfect work is better than perfect work because it will actually be done. You'll actually be able to finish it. You actually won't spend an infinite amount of time obsessing over it, and you'll be able to make more things. You know, like I feel like most people would rather have a bunch of imperfect games than one game that was trying really hard to be perfect. And I think that's the case for almost everything. Like, I think as an artist, even your community would rather you put out a new piece of art, imperfect art, every week than to put out one almost perfect, because it won't ever be perfect anyway, one almost perfect art like every 6 months. Like, it just doesn't make sense. So when it comes to modeling and texturing and code, even coding, although coding I'm leaning more to like the trying to be perfect side, especially if it's reusable. That's a little bit different. But when it comes to the game and games as a whole, I'm trying to embrace imperfection and focus on what really matters. I don't imagine is like memories but invented. Imagining smells is hard, but I can do it if I try sometimes. It's not as clear to me as other types of imagining, but I can smell imaginary smells, sorta. Hi Kepi, welcome back. This conversation is so English. Gosh, that's a really hard feat. I struggle with that in art. Yeah, I think we all struggle with it, right? Like, as a creator, you want your stuff to be perfect because it's a representation of you. It's like an expression. Like, you want it to perfectly be what you want to express. I like the idea of making a system once and updating it after using it for a while, more than iterating multiple times the first time. Yeah. But giving yourself like a good foundation to iterate on. Those imperfect pieces get you paid enough to bring that perfect image faster and better most times. The route is better than corporate overlord stockholder pleasing that the industry is consumed with. Right. Exactly. Coding is more binary. It either works or doesn't. Not the same with art. Yeah, exactly. It's definitely different. How expensive was it to set up the V2 model and everything related to it? It didn't cost me anything money-wise. It cost me a lot of time, though. Months. Maybe years, even. If you really take all of it into consideration. Can I perhaps play a little game you made? Maybe pick Candy Bowl. Pink Candy Bowl one. What do you mean by that? You can play my games at terra14.com. Or you can join my Ko-Fi to play the latest demo. You can be so perfectionist. You take like a decade doing something. Anyway, Silksong in 2 weeks. Yeah, Silksong. If you're actually talented, doing that route will not make you somehow unartistically talented once you start going back to being a perfectionist. I'm just saying the Yakuza franchise release like one game a year and they're all bangers. Right. That's true. Some people do. If anyone knows the Ratchet and Clank series, the first 3 games of the Ratchet and Clank series were made in 3 years. If I recall correctly. So they made 1 game per year. And that franchise is like obviously one of the most iconic franchises. But they weren't trying to be perfect. I think if they were, there's no way they would have done it. Back then as well. Yeah, back then, true. They were crunched to death. How they did it is they were working on games simultaneously. So like halfway through the development of Ratchet and Clank 1, they were already working on Ratchet and Clank 2. Which is insane too. I don't even know how they did that. All your work's really impressive. I'm not sure how this works, but I'll check it out. Where did you make your model? I made it with Blender, a 3D modeling software that you can get for free at blender.org. The bread is so nice. Yeah, let's go. I'm glad. Can we have some? 10K, let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you for your hard work, Rai. Ray? Is it Ray or Rai? Biggest fear for me is ending with something different to what I wanted. Right. I feel like we need to embrace that as well. Because a lot of the times, your brain is not a good game engine. And your brain is not a good canvas even. Like, your brain actually kind of sucks when it comes to being a game engine. Like, anytime that I have imagined a game and then started working on it, I've always realized that like, oh no, this is never gonna work. This needs to be completely different for it to actually be fun or actually work. So yeah, I think that's just a part of game development, is that when you start working on a game, you start to realize like what is fun and what isn't. Like maybe something that you had really no intention of building upon turned out to be like the funnest mechanic. So then you change the whole game to be based around that mechanic. There's like a ton of examples of this. For some reason I'm blanking and I can't even think of a single one. But I know of a ton of games that started off as a completely different thing. I don't remember what game it was, but even games that had like stealth as like an element in the game, but the stealth was like the most fun part of it, so they switched the whole game to be based around being stealthy. Oh, so it's Ray? Kind of like Untitled turning into its own little game. I guess you're right. Yeah, I guess you're right. Like it wasn't meant to be a game, but we kind of slowly started turning it into one. I'm making some rice and I might just eat rice and bread for the next like 2-3 days. That's I mean, that's okay for a couple days. You could add like a carrot in there. But yeah, I like eating rice a lot. Vegetables? Yeah, just a vegetable or two. Tuesday says, it's cool, I imagine, and with little experience, to work hand in hand with something both straightforward such as coding, but also something subjective and expressive like art. It's also really awesome how those things can intertwine. Yeah. That's why I love game dev, is because it has like this very logical organization side of things, but then it also has like this very expressive creative side, and that's like the two things that I enjoy the most. Like I love organization and systems and like logic, but I love being expressive and creative. And look, not to say that coding can't be expressive and creative in a sense, like it can be, but obviously it's just not the same thing. And that's my opinion anyway. Like there's a lot of creative choices in coding, but at the end of the day, it's more about what you create with the code rather than the code itself. Yeah, agree they aren't the same. I would love to be more creative. System on my source though. Yeah, I like having both. What are you working on? Hi, okay. I'm working on a video game. So I'm just yapping at the moment. But we're going to get back to work in a sec. I just want to answer a few more things. I'm going to leave now. It was fun to be here and listen to you talk. It's 4 a.m. So I'll go. Okay. Go. Get out of here. Get some sleep soon. Yeah, imperfectionists. My pizza's not ready. I left too early. Silly. Majora's Mask took a year to make and it's the best one of the franchise. Whoa, I didn't know that. Majora's Mask took a year. I'm making some rice. Oh wait, I read that. Those were so good. Yeah. Few of the games I could understand as a kid because of the translation. Oh, that's so cool. Embrace imperfections. Hi, Jove. I should learn that to improve my projects and put an end to them. Yes, embrace imperfection. I want that to be like my new thing. Like I want to engrave it into my brain. Like I'm literally trying to make something imperfect. Split working is development team only perk. Right, split working. Uncharted was made like that too. Your model looks really cool. Did you make it? I did make it with Blender. Thank you. I assume artists were doing assets for the next game or programmers were cleaning up the first one. That's why when they were able to do multiple games. Oh, yeah. I would say you're probably onto something. And also the designers were designing it, like designing the new weapons, the new levels, the storyline. Yeah. It was definitely, while the programmers were finishing programming the game, they were designing and making art for the next one. That makes a lot of sense. VTuber model game, there's some style there. I forgot what your style is called. I'm not sure what you mean. There's not a whole lot of words for it at the moment. But my art style is retro inspired, low poly. A lot of things are fuzzy until you start working on it. Yeah. Metal Gear was originally a game about a gear trying to save its friend, but stealth mechanics were so good. yeah, I heard that too. Many famous ones. Portal was a fantasy game called Barnacular Drop. There's no way. Portal? Can't tell if you're messing with me or not. You have to be a different type of person to actually enjoy coding and be great at it other than for the money. Right. I think I get what you mean. Low poly? Yeah, low poly. You make the most ugly, barely functional code to be ever done. Like you used to work on Blizzard for 7 years or something. Not thinking of anyone specifically. But it's true though, you can have very barely functional code and still have something really great with it. Like any of my old games are a good example of that, where like the code was really messy and bad, but the final product at least was what I wanted it to be to some degree. It wasn't like a broken mess. Why are you starting so late? So late? I started at like 8:30 a.m. for me. Kiyomi PSX Purple Void Ghost Retro. Yeah, that's it. Those are the... That's my Amazon title. The thing that was said about Portal is true, really. Barnacular Drop. No, it was made by 2 students. Valve saw the project on a forum and hired them. That's what I was thinking of. I knew that Valve saw it and then picked them up. I was trying to talk about that when we played Portal, but I forgot the original story. I didn't know it was called Barnacular Drop or that it was that different. But I just know, I remember Valve being impressed by it. Chayu. Hello, Chayu. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna just write down Barnacular Drop so I can look into that later. You know what? As soon as I saw it, I realized this. I realized I remember seeing this. I remember that. Oh my god, it changed so much. Hello, I hope you go viral. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Me too. I hope we make a game someday that goes mega viral. And I get super rich and then expand Kiyomi. Speaking of, what's next? I want to go and take a look at something. I want to look at one of my old projects. Or maybe we should start from scratch. Maybe if I go back to my old project, the code's going to be super messy anyway. I just want to put a little timer on the screen. Because bug-wise, we're... Oh, wait, no. The bug that's still just sent. We got to see what that was all about. We have a new bug to fix, and then we can get to the timer. Now, would you look at that? Oh my god, 19 months. Boss Nia. Thank you. Nia? Naya. Thank you for 19 months, boss. I appreciate your support. 19 whole months. Who made your model? I made it. Weird camera movement. If that's camera. Okay, let's take a look at this. So... Alright. That's interesting. I have a question. Is this really my fault or is it the player's fault? What, that's amazing. Thank you. The first fish is showing it doesn't happen when you do it normally. Is this my fault or is it the player's fault? Thanks, Waba. So if you look... Is it? Wait, it's not happening anymore. Hold on. Can you... Wait, I think you explained earlier. You said... Oh wait, Bus was here. I didn't even see Bus. Hi, Bus. If you dash towards the camera, it'll flip back and forth. I see. I see. Mordecai, I want to make a website like yours. What do you recommend? I made all of my websites with Card. You can go and use my link. You can make Card websites for completely free. But if you want to use a custom domain, like I have mdxguide.com, and I do like redirects like mdx.com/card for referral links and stuff like that, you can pay a low price of $20 or something a year, not a month, a whole entire year worth of website for $20 or something. It's crazy. It's ridiculous. And plus I get a cut if you do that. You're giving us a timer? I am going to implement a timer. So that you don't have to time it using the video timestamps. Like we can get an exact millisecond timer. I was gonna say 20 a month isn't a low price. Yeah, no, 20 a month is not low at all. $20 a year though, it's insane for a website. Insane. And I think like $40 a year, you can make infinite websites or something. Like I have all of my websites under the same subscription. So yeah, I recommend Card. I used Card for years. I talked about it a lot. So then I decided to make it a referral link. $20 buy food for 2 weeks in my country. Okay, but consider this. $20 for a year's worth of a website that you can use to make more money to buy yourself more food. See what I'm saying? But yeah, I guess that is a lot more in your currency. Okay, let's try to fix this bug. Like a food farm. Hi, guy who doesn't know English. Driving my car right after a beer? Don't do that. I'm afraid to go to Australia. They tell me that there are huge spiders there. Yes, there are. And also some Australian artists. Yeah, be very careful of coming to Australia. You will get eaten by a giant spider and beat up by a kangaroo. Beware. Boom, boom. Even the website style like yours is in here. I made mine custom, but yeah, you can absolutely like go to YouTube and just do like card website tutorials, and there's like infinite tutorials on making all sorts of website aesthetics. And guess what? You don't need to know any code to be able to do it. Boom, boom, boom. So, Sil, if you're still watching, am I triggering it? So do you just mean if you're looking down and you go towards the camera, like it's like struggling to keep up like this? Like for some reason it looks different for me than in the video that you sent. Oh wait, I guess I triggered it. Wait a second. If I run towards the camera and then press sideways, it like wobbles. What is that? Wobble, wobble. Why is it wobbly for? That's what it does. Okay, I got you. That's so funny. It's like overcorrecting. You know what? I don't know how to fix that. That doesn't seem like an easy fix to me. That's like, I'm gonna have to tweak the camera settings around a lot until I can get rid of that issue. So I'm gonna put that one down for later. That's very interesting. Just watched your pin. You're in a game? How are you streaming in a game? What? Yes, I'm streaming from a game world. Who's your favorite basketball player? Troy Bolton? Probably. Man, that's a strange bug. Thank you for finding that, Sil. Hi, Chochos. Welcome in. What is the official language in Australia? English. Hi, Hozu. Welcome. Kangaroo. Troy Bolton. Yeah, Troy Bolton. You guys know Troy Bolton? Legendary basketball player. Troy Bolton. Wildcats. Yeah. Let's go Wildcats. That's right. That's right. Exactly. Fake left, fake right. Son! Hello, son. Welcome in. Also, welcome, Trin Cat. And hi, CO. Wildcat like Vanos? No, this is the classic Wildcats before Vanos. How you doing today, son? Oh, Jelly, thank you for the ice cube. Yeah, I'm eating it. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Crunchies. Nom 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 nom. I don't know when she sent that. Did you just send that now? You're more Shaq in his prime. I feel like Troy Bolton dunks on Shaq in his prime. What are all programming languages you know? C++, C Sharp, GML. That's about it. Not too many, just game related languages. Your equals your or something else? Yeah. Your equals your. Linux or Windows? I like to use Linux. But I'm using Windows mostly. Linux. Hi, Felix. Sure, you can share your popcorn. Guys, we all know that I pronounce Linux the right way. And you don't. Let's just accept that. Linux. What? Waiting for pizza was worth it. It's super fresh. Okay, it's cooked to perfection. Lionel, the Zelda Minotaur. It's close. Your High School Musical knowledge is honestly mildly surprising. You think so? I know that Troy Bolton wears the 14 jersey, which is kind of funny. That's my jersey. Why do you know that? I don't know. I just know a couple of little fun facts about High School Musical. Maybe. No, I'm not Troy Bolton. What? You know, I really like that scene in the second movie where he's like, they're like singing and he's like kind of angry at something and he like slaps the water. Is that a real scene or am I imagining that? Isn't it? I think it is. It's a real scene, I'm sure. You sound like you would know from memory how long the movie is. No, don't remember that. I don't remember that. I just remember it was like popular when I was younger. I got my first cell phone in the High School Musical movie soundtrack on my 13th birthday. No way. Yeah, the golf one. Smurfy, welcome back, Smurfy. Good to see you. Pronounce mayonnaise? Why? Hi, G Selena. Welcome back. And hi, Squirrel. Missed the stream notifications for some reason. Oh no. I post them on Instagram, Twitter, and Discord. If any of those places are more convenient for you. I started liking you as a creator. Why did the upside down cross just appear on your forehead? What's wrong with that? I have nothing against religion or anything. Is there a way to make like an air raid siren activate whenever you stream? Oh, true, like throughout the whole world. Why do you have that fact in your head, Mon? I don't know. does hit the water, so I was right. In the song Bet on It. I don't know, it must have just stood out to me as something really funny. There's a giant cartoon-sized anvil outside your door, I think. Wait, what? Excuse me? I'm just used to deleting the notifications if it's not one specific streamer. What? I should be that specific streamer. Mordecai sounds like a Dark Souls boss. That's cool. I need like something after it though, like Mordecai the Forgotten. It's been like 4,000 years. And I'm like really corrupted and gross. Mordecai of the Void. I just turned the Discord Twitch ping. Yeah, cool. Thank you. About to go listen to the High School Musical soundtrack. Alright, movie night. Anyone? Remember the ghost bosses in games that you can't kill with regular swords? Oh, yeah. I like that when games do that. It's also really annoying, but I like it. Your OC is so beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. I will go to sleep now. Good night, Sincere Flame. Take care. Take care. Take care. And rest a while, okay? Bye-bye. That should have been on the poll. Alright, we'll consider it. We'll consider it for the next one. The cafeteria song feels like your favorite. How are you doing, by the way? Good. We already got so much done today. I'm feeling really good. We're gonna continue now. I've been yapping for a while. We better take a break in a minute, though. I need to grab some more tea. Alright, how about we do that? I'm gonna grab some tea, and then we will make the timer. Did I write down the wobbly? No, I didn't. Camera is wobbly when moving towards it while looking down. Hearing the name kickstarted my memory so freaking hard. Kaiser roll, even if it has a... Even better if it's homemade. I can like vaguely remember what they are. I think they're really yum. We've made some bread at home a couple times and it's always been the best. Yeah, homemade bread is always the best. What is the flavor of tea today? I'm kind of thinking of grabbing peppermint tea. Green peppermint tea. Bored I'm not here. Okay, lime time. Just checking in. Okay, got it. Thanks for checking in. Did you not put any limit on the daily offering thing? I did. Yeah. You can only do it once. What are those things that are like triangle pastries? Don't know what that is. Oh, with the green stuff and cheese inside? Oh, they're called... Actually, what are they called? Good night, Kepi. Rest well. Camera X and camera Y sensitivity need to be separate. They are. Oh, wait, hold on. You mean in the settings? They're not. You're right, Jerem. You're right. They totally do. Writing that down. Good one. Alright, bye, Lime. Good one. Good point. Serial is here. Hi, Serial. Hi, Pastel Sky. Camera is inverted by default. Everyone keeps saying that. Is that true? It's inverted by default? I feel like it's normal to me. Wait, the on and off text for the camera invert is wrong. At least in 1.3. Yeah, I think you're right, Jerem, because instead of thinking about it, I just put them both to off. Because I meant it as in like invert it from what it currently is by default. I guess I can change it around so it's actually accurate. Alright, let me write this down, Jerem. Baguette, I freaking love baguettes. Good choice. Alright, let's camera X and Y sensitivity need to be separate. Which one is... Are they both inverted by default? Inverted by default. Settings text should be the opposite. Is default inverted or not inverted? I'm not sure. Oh, X is fine. Camera Y is inverted by default and settings text should be the opposite. Okay. We can change that. That's a little easy update. Hi, Chris. Okay. Okay, okay. All right. Easy. Pause. Let's go take a quick little break. The rabbit is calling me fresh. Yeah, you are fresh. Can I romance the rabbit? Not in patch 1v3. 1.3. We're not streaming for 6 hours again, by the way. Why not? Why not? Alright, 5 hours and 45 minutes. I'm not as tired as I was yesterday, but I think that we can get everything we need to get done before that time and end at like a decent time. 1.5 is the romance update. What are you doing? Oh, I'm making a video game, but we are actually going to take a quick break and read some of the news from the world that I exist in. Romance the rabbit is crazy. Woke up a little late, so I'm thinking how I should spend time before work. Oh, son, I already made the player texture a separate thing, by the way. We did that. We've done like 10 little tasks today already. Title menu was sick. Yeah. Did not like the low fidelity of the font though. Oh no. I love the low fidelity of the font. Have a crack at nodding the textures next update. Okay. KK. Let's check my phone. And then let's check the news. Wait, I've spelled all this stuff wrong. Not in the news. Okay. L Death Note style, you notice. Angel Thanatos. What's happening in the Kiyomi news today around Kiyomi? Giant mushrooms? Huh? Giant mushrooms have been spotted all over Kiyomi. They rose overnight, gentle titans pressing through even the stone streets. Glowing spores fill the air, luring residents and soulless with their soft light. Those who follow find themselves wanting to tend to them, clearing caps, watering roots. And in return, the mushrooms gift deep rest with vivid dreams. The mushrooms surely rise with purpose, though none can say what it is. Perhaps this is a reminder. Kiyomi is old, older than the rain. It shapes itself in ways that we cannot understand. But even in the endless rain, something ancient watches, grows, and cares enough to share its light. Take care, Kiyomi, of yourself and our new guests. Friendly mushrooms. They sound so cute. That is so cute. Tiny little spore lamps. I really like that, actually. I like this new story. Kiyomi is such a mysterious little place. Oh, Soul Cluster. I love this song. Yeah, me too. It's so good. Kind of remind me of how the sad flowers just randomly showed up. The sad flowers. Take care, Kiyomi. Bye, Carman. Thanks for hanging out today. Mushrooms. Giant mushrooms. Yeah. You and your soggy newspaper again. Plot twist, there's nothing written, he's just making it up. Not true. Mod is a great writer. Thank you. Thank you. I try hard with the Kiyomi users. Kiyomi, it's another thing that I'm trying to embrace imperfection with a little bit. sometimes it's hard to not get wrapped up in them. Kiyomi is such a great place to write from. To write for. Because I feel like any kind of concept that I come up with, I can kind of like figure out a way to make it into something Kiyomi related. I really enjoy writing the Kiyomi news. It is a super inspirational world. Good. Good. That's what I want from Kiyomi. Like, even in a place so daunting, there's still hope. Are the shrooms edible? There is a note right at the bottom of this that says, do not eat the mushrooms. So I don't think we should do that. Oh. I just edited something. Don't worry, don't worry. Sometimes, I don't know if anyone ever notices this, but sometimes after reading a Kiyomi news out loud, like, I want to change like 1 or 2 words. So that's why sometimes it ends up being slightly different when it goes to the Discord. It's kind of funny. Because I do that more often than I feel like I would. Anyway, join the Discord if you would like to read the Kiyomi news and all past Kiyomi newses for yourself. Just make sure the news is absolute best it can be. I don't know, sometimes I just like... I guess I don't actually read it out loud to myself. Like, I read it in my head a lot, but then when I read it out loud, like, sometimes it's just like... It's always something really small. It's just like 1 word or something. Sometimes I'll even change it as I'm reading it. And then edit it so it's like how I read it out. But I kind of like this one because it like paints a picture of even the soulless like tending to these giant mushrooms. I think that's really cute. I love creating cute scenarios in such a dreary world. Can be dreary. Alright, Kiyomi news is posted. They tell me another person got to the pillars first try. It's been so long getting used to that. The silver moving platforms are kind of odd to figure out at first try, but I can't put my finger on why. Yeah, okay. I noticed this. If anyone else is here that had criticism, not criticism, but just was like, the moving platforms in the demo were kind of weird. This is my fault, and this is completely from like a design fault, I guess. Like, the moving platforms weren't supposed to be how they would be in a regular scenario. I didn't explain this properly, but I made them super fast because I kind of wanted to like test them to their limits. Like, it was like showing like, this is how fast a moving platform can go, and like, does it still work with the player controller, etc. But a lot of people were just kind of like, oh, the moving platforms feel a bit weird. Like, they're too fast. And I'm like, damn it. It's not obvious that like, that I would never actually intentionally make them that fast. I think I'm used to platforms that move at a static speed and then stop for X amount of time. That's true too. I kind of want to add that feature to them. I agree with that one as well. Like, they should stop a little bit and then move again. Maybe even if it's like the curve is a little different, so it like slows down more before it starts moving again. It's interesting to learn to jump when they're going away from you, at least. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're not set up in a friendly way, I guess you could say. I think the moving platform part was also like the last part that I did, and was put together in like 5 minutes. Like, yeah, I thought the platforms were chill just because you can get so much airtime from the 2 dashes and jumps. Yeah, that, I guess that is a point too, is like you can fast fall and dash and double jump, which kind of gives you more lenience than if you just had a single jump or something. I can turn BRB back on. I mean, redeems back on. I enjoy spamming space under the cube at spawn. Man, yeah, people like that. OC mean? Hello, welcome in. Hi, I'm back. Hi, Rai. No, Ray. What do you mean, what does OC mean? Tell me, is the spawn cube gone? The spawn cube has been moved, but it's not gone. They go at the lightest speed when you walk on them and yeet you through space. They stop. Hey. It'd be really funny if you said you were keeping it. We're keeping the cube. I know. Yeah, it means original character, but I'm more concerned why they're asking that way. Like, what the frick does OC mean? Question mark, question mark, question mark. But yeah, fair critiques on the moving platforms, but don't worry, don't be concerned. That's not something that you'll see in a regular Mordecai game. At least not at that speed. They'll be a little more chill. And I guess the moving platform logic is some... Uh-oh. We're back. No. What's happening? The moving platform logic is something that I would use for something like a swaying building, or like maybe there's like a creature flying and you can like jump on its back and like stand on it for a while, you know? Like there's going to be many uses for the moving platform logic, not just the regular like, oh, here's a platformer, the platform's moving. Maybe there's like a fan spinning around and you can like jump on this fan. I guess that's a little bit closer to the regular moving platforms. For if you ever decide to move out. But yeah, there's many use cases for the moving logic. They probably never heard that abbreviation before. Probably not. I find it interesting that people come into my TikTok live for like a basic question like that. It's like a very interesting search engine. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, guys, and then we can really get the rest of the progress done. I believe in us. All right, I'll see you in 10 minutes. I'm gonna go eat. Thanks for hanging out so far. Test, 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 test. Hi. Thank you for waiting, Kiyomi. How are you doing? Did you guys grab some food? Or a snack, perhaps? Bum, 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 bum. Jerem asks, have I got a to-do list? This is more than enough features to quickly turn into a product on Steam with X amount of levels. It's more meta logic that feels lacking. Dummy achievements, dummy levels. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Dummy level section. Done. I get what you mean. Like, we've basically accidentally created the foundation of what could be a video game. A real video game, not just a demo. What do we do, guys? Do we make this into a real game? Like, if we added like a setting with like a character and a reason, do we just ship this into a real game? Like, we make a handful of levels, like 10. We make it so that each level has like a time to beat determined by us testing. And then there's like a star system that's like, oh, well, if you can get past this time, then you get like 2 stars. We don't need a story. I was thinking more like a setting. Like, if anything, what if we did like a very, very meta story where it's like, this is a Terra 14 in-game testing facility. You're helping test future video games. Like, I don't know. We could like play on that. Oh man, I need to make a note of something. It's already in the Terra 14 setting. Yeah, like we can just keep the texture. I'd play it. This is a game, a Terra 14 game. Holy cinema. That was fast. Hi, Smoofy. Oh. Wait, I thought you just came back. But I already do, so I don't know if that counts. Exactly. Very little loss. No need to add a character, setting, reason. Though if you do, that's just more of a placeholder. I feel like you're onto something here, Jerome. But as of to-do list, have you clicked on the link that tells you the game controls and stuff? At the bottom, we have known bugs. And in there is basically the to-do list. I have a few like private to-do list items, which just don't need to be public, like just things that I'm keeping track of. Because most of it is like some things that are like, they don't have to be done really. It would just be nice to keep in mind for future versions of the game template or future games. You should make a game, to be honest. Wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Can you play Outlast? No, sorry. Totally Fox. Man, I always read that as Toby Fox. For like a split second. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. I heard something else. Oh, I think I know what you heard. That's crazy. Ain't no Toby here. Hi, Turtley. Don't worry, you'll take over this spot. Alice has so much nudity, it's kind of insane. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it. I actually played that on stream a long time ago. Is that a game in my game shapes stream? We're going to make a game right now. We are going to make a timer. Spamming spacebar into right mouse button to get wide box boy is satisfying. Yeah, I saw someone else mention that too. They said like it looks kind of goofy, or they felt kind of goofy. And I was like, true, it does kind of look goofy, but we can't really take away the juice. I don't think they were suggesting to, they just were making a note of it. Yeah, we gotta get our heads in the game. More goofy, more fun. Yeah, we have to have a little bit of goof. Can't take away the juice without going thirsty. Okay, we're gonna make a new manager called Timer Manager. Oh my god, what? The timer just went off as I said timer. What a weird, freaky coincidence. What the hell? That's so strange. Oh, Curry, thank you. You know what's funny, Curry? You're the first person to say happy birthday. I was waiting for someone to notice. Thank you. Just kidding. Just kidding, just kidding. No one take that seriously. I say things a little bit too seriously sometimes. Just kidding, just kidding. No birthday today. Real talk though, you should take inspo from Falls Struck. What's that? Let me look it up. Thanks, Capi. Falls Struck. Oh, I love this game. I've been watching its development. Alright, I feel like I need to play this game. This looks really freaking good. Let's keep this game in mind. Subtractive game dev. Yes! Subtractive design. I got all 7 cubes. Where's my Ojima themed reward? Good job. Good job, Jerem. Jerem, I think that you're going to like the movement in the new update a lot more. We've made some huge changes to the movement. Same thing happened yesterday. I mean, 3 days before. Yeah, people like to be a little silly around here. Is it birthday? Was it not birthday? I could feel it was fake. The smile on your face was too audible. You could hear the smile on my face. I was about to say happy birthday. Oh my god, Stellan. I got you. Sorry. Sorry. Don't forget, by the way, if it works, it's not a bug, it's a feature. Yeah. You know what? Actually, I need to ask your guys' opinion on something. I would like to hear your opinion, if you have one. Let's, go into the game. We need to quit, though. And go to level 1. So when I was changing around the movement, an old bug has resurfaced. This bug. The bug where if you land right on the edge, you can stand on it. Let me see if I can pull it off. It's like quite hard to pull off sometimes. But yeah, look. Okay. So we can stand on the edge of this point. I did figure out a fix to this bug, but it made my code overly complex, and it also made some other parts of the slipping feel a little bit like not as satisfying, not as nice as they currently are. And then I kind of just had the thought that like, does it really matter? It's a little bit different. So you don't get stuck in the slip state. You know, before you would actually get stuck, so you couldn't actually move. Like you would just be stuck here. If that ever happens, you get nudged out, no problem. That still is still fixed completely. But you can actually just stand on it in idle state, and you can even walk a little while, a little bit. And what I was thinking is that like, is this a bug? Or is this a quirky little feature of the character controller? Like, the worst thing that could happen from this is maybe someone finds a way to climb up like a building or something. Or maybe someone finds a way to like skip part of a level because they like jumped up like some geometry. But these points actually won't show up that often in real game design, in real level design. So it's really a unique thing. It's technically a speedrun tech, yeah. I kind of just realized like, why am I trying so hard to fix it? Shouldn't I just leave it as like a reward? Like if someone can jump their way up some tricky geometry, that's fun. Like that's the type of stuff that I like doing in games. Like I spent so much time in games when I was younger trying to break out of like the game and like jump over geometry. But Maud, listen. Yeah, listening. Well, even if you stand on the edge of a slope, like it doesn't really matter. Like even if we get up to the top of these ones and somehow get up there, it doesn't really matter. Okay, I'm glad that you guys seem to agree with me. You get stuck before? Yeah, you don't get stuck anymore. There's no more stuck state. That's completely fixed. You get nudged off. It's hard to even get on there, see? So it's not like it's gonna... Oh yeah, look. There we go. We're standing on it. Because what I did, I think it's actually kind of a smart little piece of code, but basically it checks that if you're sliding, but your velocity magnitude is 0, so you're sliding but you're not moving anywhere, it will like forcefully nudge you in a direction. So if you do get stuck, it kind of like pushes you down the slope. But it seems like you don't even get to see it. You don't even know you're getting stuck. Oh, I also fixed another bug where like when you slide now, you end in like a land state. So you like slide into land instead of like sliding into idle and then... Are you ever going to fix the shadow on slopes? Oh! I didn't even realize that the shadow looked weird on slopes. Let's fix that right now. Reward players for doing ridiculous shit. I love that. See, I completely agree with Jerem. Like, we don't need to punish. We don't need to, like, remove every possible weird unintended thing. Oh, that's an interesting little bug, Jerem. Let me write that down. Second step, walking at an acute angle into it, you can go up it. Walking at an obtuse angle, you can. Can't and you can. Let's see if I can recreate that. You're so right. We can't walk straight up it, but we can walk up it in an angle. Huh. That is weird. Let's see. We can change our step offset to be slightly higher. And then we can walk up it. But we still can't walk up these. I mean, there still must be... Does it work for this? Oh, wait. Yeah, now we can walk up this one on an angle, but not straight. Huh. We can't do it over a certain limit, but it just seems like that's a thing. Huh. That's tricky. Oh, and if we walk up sideways and then let go, we like fall down. Doesn't seem like too much of an issue. Yeah, unobtrusive. I was just thinking that too. Like, when it comes to level design, if I ever design a piece of floor that like you get stuck on, I'm probably just going to remove it. It's either going to be a piece of floor that you obviously can't walk up like this, or you obviously can walk up like this one. So there's never really going to be something in between anyway. So yeah, I think that's good. I think we're good. Let's just turn step offset to 0.35 though, so that we can always make it up that first one. And I feel like smaller steps that should be walkable without jumping. I mean, okay, let's have a look at this. Because I agree, I think that the smaller steps should be walkable as well. But I'm not sure which ones you're talking about. Do you think just walking or like moving in general lets you do that? Like if you're jumping and go at a ledge from an angle, would it let you get on top of where you were moving straight at it? Moving straight at it? It wouldn't? Oh, probably. Probably, but it would be a very, very like, again, unobtrusive thing, something that like wouldn't really make a big difference. That's it. The end of the world. It's a different choice on how you want the level to be built. So I think I saw someone in the feedback say that they thought that these steps would be walkable. But the thing is, these steps are like... These steps are like... over half the body's player's body. Half is high. Yeah. Like, I don't think that these should be walkable at all. That would look kind of wild. But I guess when you're like playing, kind of just like feels like you should just walk up it. Oh my god. Hypnotic Games. What's up, Hypnotic Games? Welcome in. Hello, Raiders. Does my raid sound really loud for anyone else? I started trying to adjust the sound in-game. Testing. How you doing, Hypnotic? Welcome in. Hello. Raid sounds have to be loud, right? It's the rule. Thought it was fine, but shrug. Okay. Hi, Dex. Hi, That Gamer. How are you guys doing today? Doing well, thanks. How are things over here? Things are going so good. We're just like working on this weird demo that has kind of turned into a mini game and just having fun with it. How are you doing? Okay, I think those bugs are unobtrusive. Let's fix the shadow bug though. The first 3 steps I feel like are what I expect to walk up. I agree. Yep. That's how it is now. We've made it like that. Oh, let's go back into it. We'll just make sure that that actually worked. Play. Also, hello everyone that came in from the raid. My name is Mordecai. I make games and art. Nice to meet you and have you here. What was I doing again? Oh yeah. So we can walk up this one, and we can't walk up this one. This one's a little bit... Maybe I don't agree fully with Sabi. Like, this would be a pretty big jump up, I feel. Like, that's like at the top of his legs. Sorry. I'm sorry. But I feel like it's the right way. Yeah. Oh, what's that? That's strange behavior. Oh, wait, there's also something else going on here. If you walk diagonally... Oh, by the way, Osio. Welcome in, Osio. Good to see you. If you walk diagonally up a slope, you kind of get further up it and then you slip down it. That's new. Wait. Yeah. Hold on. This never used to happen, I feel. Like, if we walk towards a slope and then let go, we slide down it. Oh, you know what? It's because we turned our step up. Like, if we turn our step offset back down. Nope. Never mind. I'm wrong. Is it related to stand on slopes thing, maybe? It must be. Hi, Tearsod. Hi, Toasty. Brendan. Hi, Brendan. Welcome in. I don't know, maybe it thinks you're on a slope, your momentum isn't 0, so it slides down or something. The thing is, we shouldn't be able to walk up slopes. I guess what's happening is my raycast for checking for slopes is quite large now. So even if we're not on the slope, because we're close enough to it, it still thinks that we're on the slope. That's interesting. Oh, it doesn't happen on these ones. After a certain limit, it doesn't do it anymore. Who is this little fella? This is our little box guy. He usually carries boxes, but he's been our little testing template character for this toolbox project. Yeah, wait, this is really strange. This is really strange behavior. Could it even... Alright, I can't think of a solution right now. But I'm gonna log this one down. Walking into a slope. And then stopping. You slip and then land. F doesn't happen in the older version. Yeah, this must be new to my... This must be due to my new core changes, I would say. How are you doing today, Brendan? Do I go out and get a smoothie or do I make do with what's at home? Do you have many smoothie ingredients at home? Possibly? No? Ooh. Could your trip out be multi-purpose? You could grab smoothie ingredients and maybe like some other stuff that you need. Is there a collection of known bugs? Yeah. So if you use that link that is like called read the guide here, click that link on that page. There's like a list of all the known bugs. So I'm going to remove 2 because they're not really bugs. They're more like features that I need to add. I'm going to move them. Just to not clutter it too much. Could go fill up on gas. I usually like to try to batch my tasks. Like if I'm like, oh, I could go out and do this thing, or I could wait until I also need to do that other thing. I'm doing both at the same time. But then again, maybe a walk and a smoothie will be good for you. Maybe it's what your brain needs. Do you feel it in your soul? The last time I bought a smoothie outside my house, it was like $10. And I was like, that's the last time I ever buy a smoothie. Those are like so much money. So I get it. I get the wallet saying you shouldn't. Hey, what's up, Tuesday? Wah. Oh, the known bugs only go up to version 1.2. Oh my god, there's a bug. You just spotted a bug. Let's change that to 1. I forgot to make a new section for v1.3. So it's just I've been putting them in the 1.2 ones. Alright, changing that now. Changing. Bug in the bug section. Crazy. You found a meta bug. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, alright. That's definitely a weird one though. I'll have to tweak. I think I want to tweak that off stream. It's like one of those things that isn't fun to think about while also streaming. I'm talking about this one, by the way. Weird. Bugception. A bug or creator made error? Aren't all bugs creator made errors if you think about it? After talking to the NPC, you can't pause, or at least I can't. Really? Wait, I think I fixed that. I can't tell if I've released something since I fixed that. Let's see. Let's talk to the NPC. Okay, I can pause. I feel like that was an old bug that I fixed. I just thought it was fixed in the most recent version. .3. Huh. Interesting. You know what? I just want to see if it also happens on my end. Because maybe you're right. Maybe it is something that's still in 1.3. Haven't played since voice chat day. Could be like that restart screen bug that was only under certain circumstances. Could be. Cluster break. Alright, I'm loading up the game now. I gotta try this for myself. If I fall off, I can pause again. But if I talk again, it doesn't work. Yeah, this sounds like an old bug that was caused by some old state issue. I'm positive I fixed it. Cluster time. Oh wait, I missed the message. My top 2 moments of the whole week. Top 2 moments of the whole week. Oh, you know what? I got my ears pierced. Again. Also, it's fixed. Okay, so it's not fixed in 1.3, but it is fixed in 1.4. So I did fix this bug. Yeah, I remember this. This was an old bug. I guess, was it not listed down? Hold on. Let me check Notion really quick. I should have... Yeah, it seems like it's not written down. I'm gonna add it. After talking to NPC, state breaks, and you can't pause or see prompt text. Done. Is it a re-piercing or a second set? Real? Mod's gonna get dripped out with jewelry? It's a second set. I got a second here. So I have like the normal piercing in each ear, and then I got a second one here and here. And I want to get more, to be honest. I want to get one like here, maybe like up here. Oh, this is my ear. Wait, no, that's a bad drawing. Just imagine it. What kind of piercing is it? Yeah, just the 2 second ear piercings. I just got basic studs for now, and then I can change them in like a few weeks once they heal. I've got 3 and a helix. I'm way more dripped out. Don't worry, I'm gonna get a helix as well. Some of us can't do that. All right, okay, here, I'll try again. This is my ear. I kind of want to get something like here. And then something at the top. Don't know. It's really fun. Ear piercings are really fun. So now I have the double, like Mordecai. I love asymmetry. Yeah, me too. Me too. You only have 9? You have 9 in your ears, really? Or 9 altogether? Hi, Arai. It's you in the dark with fluorescent earrings. I want my doubles too, but they'd technically be triples because the first time ever they messed up, which is so like, oh no, that sucks. You know what? I'm in the same boat as you, kind of. With my original ear piercings, they're slightly... One is like very, very slightly lower. Like you can't really notice it, but I notice it. But it's okay because I wear asymmetrical jewelry anyway. So they're not supposed... Doesn't matter if they don't line up. But is that what you mean by messed up? Like they got the placement slightly wrong? I need to get more piercings in my ears too. I have got gauges, and an industrial. Oh wait, hold on. Let me just look up industrial. I forget. Oh, I see. Cool. Yeah, I want to get some more upper ear piercings, but apparently they take longer to heal. It's a little rough. It can be. I've heard. Industrial is my favorite piercing ever. Yeah, that's really cool. I hate that view. One of my third set is like angled instead of lined up. Yeah, it kind of annoying, huh? But it's okay. Asymmetry for the win. Imperfection. So I've got 2 faulty ear pierced holes that can't even hold earrings. No. They tried their best. They tried their best. We're almost matching, this guy. You just got to get an industrial. Really? Oh, so you have the same and an industrial? Cool, 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 cool. You have it as well. Helix, I want one too. Oh my god, we have so many ear piercing likers in the chat. Took like a year for mine to heal. Rough. Rough, rough, rough. That was not a dog sound effect, by the way. Till it heals, like, it only took 4 months or so. Right. Okay, that's not too long. Placement was off and it just sucked. So they closed, but then I got them replaced. Re-pierced, essentially right next to them. So it's almost exactly like... Oh, I see. I got my if I got my doubles, it'd be a subtle diagonal. In a subtle diagonal. Mine are also not centered like yours. Oh, I see. Yeah. Who needs centering anyway? We don't need centering. I want to get like facial piercings, but I'm a bit worried they won't suit me. You should buy... There's like plenty of fake piercings you can buy. You should buy one and wear it for a little while. Like, wear it when you go out. Like, no one will know. And then see how you feel with it. And if after a while you're like, yeah, I really want this permanently, then get it pierced. I actually have... I got my lips pierced when I was younger. I got snake bites. When I was really, really young. So I don't wear them anymore, but I've been thinking about getting one of them back. I kind of wanted to get them both back, but for the same reason, I was kind of like, oh, I don't know if I really like suit full double facial piercings anymore. So I'm thinking about just getting one. So yeah, sometimes I wear like one of my old piercings in. It's not like fully pierced because the holes have kind of closed up. just to kind of see if I like it. You're totally a snake bites guy. I kind of want them back. Both of them. Scene kid. I keep getting ads for fake snake bites on TikTok because I clicked on a sponsored video once. What have you done? They know everything they need to know about you now, Jelly. Eventually you'll give in to the fake snake bites. I'm hoping for my birthday I can finally get a tattoo. I've wanted one for a billion years. It's time. It's time. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Why not? Put some art on your flesh canvas. Bro got snake bites at age 12. Yeah, I was 12 years old when I got my snake bites. How do you know that? Is that something I've mentioned before? Or was that a guess? I remember it was like really unusual to have piercings at my age. So everyone was like, that's so cool. Were you actually 12? No, I'm serious. How? Oh, it was a guess. I was like, wait a second. Actually 12? Yes, I was actually 12. I was they were not self-pierced, no. I was starting to get into scene kid style at a very young age. How were you able to get them? Honestly, I don't remember it being a problem at all. We just went, my parents took me. We went to like an actual piercing shop. How did your parents approve that? I don't know why my parents allowed it, to be honest, but they were cool with it. Your parents are so funny and cool for that. Yeah, they were pretty cool for that. Like, I also had like just dyed my hair jet black as well. So they were just like, oh, you want to do some really crazy stuff with your style? Yeah, sure. Go ahead. You can do that. I guess I'm just that awesome of a friend. You're welcome, question mark. I didn't even get my industrial till I was 14. I'm not cool enough. No, you're plenty cool. You was also seen. Yeah, those are the days. Those are some good times, honestly. I was going through it at like the peak scene era. It's just holes that can heal if you want, so I don't think it's that big of a deal. Right, it isn't too big of a deal. You know, they depending on where you get them, they can leave permanent mark-ins. But I guess it's not like, still not too big of a deal. You still wear safety pins as earrings? I mean, that's kind of cool. That's how I remember people doing home ear piercings back in the day, like using like a paper clip. Oh, not a paper clip. No, yeah. A paper clip and then just... No, sorry, a safety pin. Yeah, a safety pin, not paper clip. Don't pierce your ear with a paper clip. That would be crazy. Hi, Say Pico. Welcome in. Paperclip to make a piercing is insane. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. I don't know why I said it and then corrected myself so confidently to paperclip again. I used to color my hair with Sharpie. Oh my god. I knew people that did that too. They would like draw the coon tails, the raccoon stripes in their hair like this with Sharpie. But it kind of looked okay, honestly. You remember that too? 12 is like the age you start finding what you like and what you're into. I feel like, yeah, that's like the age that I started becoming conscious. I'm currently beta testing Blue Protocol Star Resonance. How is it? I will buy all the fake ones I see. I know I want to get pierced, but I don't know where to start. Yeah, you can find them online. There's heaps of them. I see them all the time. I remember asking my parents if it was okay to get snake bites, and they said no, but I did it anyways with a friend when I was 16. Right, so when you turn 16, you can get them pierced without your parents. Correct? At least that's how it is here. Pretty sure. Safety pin with a wedge of potato behind as a back in the back of art class. Yeah! Oh, what's up, Toki? As much as he could be as a middle and high schooler. Too late, I'm convinced. Hi, 3D Taylor. Too late for what? A safety pin and a lighter. We pierced a friend's ear in the library at school. Oh my god, that's funny. That's crazy. My mom actually pierced one of my ears as a kid. I was tempted to ask her if she would pierce my ears again, but I was like, maybe not. Your mom's so cool, actually. What the hell? Yeah, but I was like, I don't know. Yeah, when I showed her, she was like, "What? Why didn't you get me to do them for you?" I was like, like that's fine." I was in Korea at the time and they didn't check ID cards back then. Oh, I see. Interesting. She can redo your snake bites? Absolutely not. No way. I'm not letting her pierce my lips. That's so scary. You did your mom dirty for that? My mom thinks pierced ears are a sign of deviancy and that jobs will never hire me if I get it done. Oh, really? Yeah, I feel like things are really different now. My mom tried with my sisters. I had a green card because she got tired. I wanted tattoos though. You had a green card because she got tired? What do you mean? What do you mean? That was surprisingly long lasting, right? Honestly, raccoon hair. I missed it. Raccoon hair is cute. It was really big back in the day, huh? My mom thinks pierce. Oh wait, I read this. Little does she know jobs won't hire me regardless. Yeah, you know what? Their loss. They would be lucky to have you. All I've had in my mind recently is how cool a tattoo of the lighthouse would be. Oh my god, I've been thinking about Kiyomi tattoos so much. One thing I really want to get is like really sketchy, inky eyes. Like eyes. Very Kiyomi-esque eyes tattoos on me. Like I would love that. That would be so freaking cool. But really you know that like messy, inky, sketchy style? I want to do that, and I want to do like multiple. I really, really want to do that. You were gonna say eyes? Eye tattoos or eye space tattoos? Wait, what's the difference? If I'm ever in Kiyomi long enough, I'll get a Kiyomi tattoo probably. I'm gonna make a Kiyomi flash sheet. Oh no, not tattoo on my eyes. No. I tattoo my eyes black for real. If you actually did, on God, that would be pretty cool. My mom used to be pretty like negative-ish towards tattoos, not for any reason. She was just like mad about them. Not really for or against or whatever. Then one day, like 4 years ago, she just came home with one. What? She just came home with tattoos? No way. That's funny. So I guess she wouldn't care if you got one as well. I'd want to get cute pastel tattoos. Apparently color ink gets messed up after a while. Yeah, I've seen colored ink kind of get strange. I don't know, I think it might depend on the color and the brand of ink. Try to stop my sisters from getting an industrial. When I asked, she didn't even try it. Oh, I get what you mean. Like she was tired. Right. I think my parents were a bit like that too. Like if I was persistent enough, they would just be like, yeah, okay, fine, Mordecai. Would be a vibe, maybe not my kind of vibe, but a vibe for sure. I wouldn't want to tattoo my actual eyes. There's a tattooist on my state that has a really cool style I think Maud would like. I have to get a tattoo from him someday. Interesting. I recently found someone that was really cool too that's near me. It was so random she didn't tell anyone. Artvilk has a feel as well. Pastel ones fade quicker. I think some colors that work really well. Like I think purple and red both are good at withstanding the test of time. So yeah, I guess it just depends. Let's fix this shadow really quick. We should just buy a tattoo gun and tattoo ourselves. It can be like a community event. Kiyomi tattoo night. I have a friend that actually has 2 Kiyomi tattoos. We did like an art competition a really, really long time ago that was like design a Kiyomi tattoo, and my friend would choose one at the end, and he chose 2 of them actually. He chose 2 Kiyomi tattoos. It was Ollie, yeah, it was Ollie. I was actually just talking to him a little while ago. Where's the undo button? There's so much mixed things about red ink tattoos, but they look so good. I really like red ink tattoos too. They do look good. I kind of want to try to get purple though. Like purple would be fun. Hope they're doing well. Yeah, they seem to be doing really well. I'm still so happy with my koi fish one. I'm thinking of going back to when I'm in Korea to get another one. Oh, wait a second. You got it in Korea? That's so cool. Choice of black tattoos. There's so many cool designs. Yeah, there's so many. It is to get, I feel like to really get a good artist though, it's pretty costly. That's the only thing. That's one of the biggest things, at least. Okay, all we have to do is like move this up a little bit. Yeah, I feel like there's probably good. Let's save that. Then we can go to other decal shadow. It did not save. That's all right. Just do it again. Apply to prefab player. I like the teeny tiny tattoos, but they fade away, bleed. Yeah, that's true too. You gotta be careful. They bleed over time. It also depends on who does it too. Like I've seen tattoos hold up way better than others. Korean tattoo artists are so sick. Everyone near me just does ugly American traditional style. Yeah, some people are so cool, like so creative with their tattoo abilities. Like, how do you, man? No, it's kind of fascinating to me. Like, how do you draw on a human canvas with no undo? No anything. Like, if you mess up, that's it. That's that person's body. Yeah, I'd be so nervous. Confidently. Hello, Mochi Kisses. Welcome in. Okay, another bug done. Let's make the timer now. I'll do one line and be like, sorry, and run away, never to be seen again. That's why I kind of like the sketchy inky tattoo look, because I feel like it's more forgiving, even if someone messes up, or like if they bleed over time, like it will still kind of, it's forgiving. But yeah, anyway, that was definitely one of my top 2 moments. Ear piercings are so fun. Timer manager. How many tattoos do you have off the top of your head if you want to share? Oh, I'm not sure. Like 10 or something? I won't talk about what or where, because I feel like I don't want to give too much of my real life appearance away. But yeah, I have a few. Like the watercolor kind of. Yeah, watercolor ones too. They're really good. Yeah. For the same reason. But not exactly what I was talking about. Forgot that tattoos are identifiable. Yeah, it's okay. It's totally okay. Do scars mess up tattoos? Actually, I was thinking if I'd want to do one on my arm. I don't think so. My only thing would be like, depending on what the scar is. I feel like scars are kind of cool. Like, my advice would be don't cover up your scars. Your scars are really cool. Laura! Hi, Laura. 40 months! 40-month streak! Oh my god, that's such a long time. Hi, Laura. Good to see you. How are you doing? Yeah. That's so many. Thank you for being subscribed for so long. I really appreciate your support. Yeah, that's a long time. How's your stream going? Good. We fixed so many little bugs today. We're almost completely finished this project. Hi Dora, welcome in. I'm fine, hope you're doing great. Hello. I'm also doing great. You've been streaming for that long? Yes. Oh no. Uh-oh. Rest in peace, Laura. 40 months and still not worthy. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. I've been subscribed to myself for 43 months. That's how long I've been streaming. Wait, are we almost at 4 years then? 43 divided by 12 is 3.5. Oh, so 3.5 years. Bum, 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 bum. Right, edit script. All right, timer manager. How do we set up a timer manager? What do we need for a timer manager? Well, I had ChatGPT just prepare this for me. And I think this looks pretty good, honestly. Timer, time, and a manager. You're right. We really need 2 things. You're humming synced with my music on Spotify. I know, I can hear it. I'm listening. It's not. It's 5 a.m. in Italy right now and I can't sleep. Oh. Well, you can hang out here for a little while until you fall asleep. Yomi language tattoo would slay. That's honestly, that's a good point. That would be really, really cool. You know, I saw some people write in the Kiyomi language and I feel like they drew it even nicer than my original font, because my original font it's kind of rough. It was like a rough copy. So it's really nice seeing when people, like, I don't know, I guess some people have really nice handwriting too, and it translates over to when they write stuff in the Kiyomi language. I love the idea of a talisman. Oh, hi Laura, welcome back. How was it in the void? Feels like hanging out with the cool kids for the first time. What do you mean? Scary? It's okay, you're safe now, you're back. My phone percentage is 1%. Charge it. Totally stealing Kiri Teto's ideas for OCs. Oh, true. Good point. Good point. I want to go away from Italy. It's okay. You're in Kiyomi now. I was just a weird kid, but not a cool chaotic one. It's okay. Weird is cool. Trust me. I decide what's cool and what's not. If you were a type of sea animal, what would you be? That's a good question of the day. Let's save that one for next time. I think my answer to that is an octopus. Just because I want to be an octopus. I don't really have any logic behind that. Because tentacles, yeah, because they move so cool and like they're multi-talented. There is a question of the day. It's about bread. Actually, it got disabled. Where did it go? I must have disabled it earlier. What? Question of the day is back, apparently. Oh, an irrational fear. That's a good one too. Okay, writing that down. Balloons. Did you watch the movie It too many times? Okay, let's put some buttons in here so we can test this. It's another day already. They stress me out because they're always 1 second away from popping. Oh yeah, actually I know some people that feel that way as well. Personally, my irrational fear of balloons comes from the fact that they're so, well, kind of wasteful. They're so bad for the environment. It's scary. Like, I hate when I see those videos of people like releasing like hundreds of balloons for like a celebration or something. It's like, no, why? Why? Start timer, we set it to 0. Let's rename is running to running. I hate using is in my variables. Then we have minutes. Using our lapse time, we can display it better. That's right, I remember doing this. Figuring this out manually. Oh man. I'm so glad we have ChatGPT now. Alright, let's see. Let's hook this up. Just think about the question when I was making bread. Because I used to be scared of yeast. Because it's like alive. Because it like moves and stuff. Cinnamon raisin bagels. That sounds really yum. I thought it would grow throughout all the pipes and like flood our house as a kid. What's yeast? Yeast is the substance that you make bread with. I hate the dark. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of the dark. Okay, you know what? I kind of want to move version text here. Changed my mind. And then we can put the timer over in the other corner. Wait, we need to fix this. Looks all weird and janky. Hey, M. Veebs! Hello, Veebs. It's been a while. Enjoy the Lurk Tuesday. Tuesday says, I'm clocking out of Kiyomi for the night. Good work today, and thanks for chatting. Take care, Kiyomi. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Good night, Tuesday. Rest well. Thanks for hanging out here. Jay says they used to be scared of the bathtub drain because they had nightmares about a creature crawling out and attacking me. Oh my god, that's so scary. That's so creepy. I feel like I have dreams like that. I mean, not dreams, fears like that. I used to be scared of pools because I would always, like, as a really young kid, this is going to sound a little bit insane, but I was always scared of, like, the bottom of the pool opening up and then there was, like, sharks underneath the pool or something. I don't know. It was like a weird, like, me too. Wait, me too to what? The shark thing? Oh, the drains. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I thought it was gonna, like, open up and there was gonna be something in there. I used to think there were orca sharks swimming around in pools waiting for me to jump in. Especially at night when the pool was dark. Something like what? Like a shark or like a tentacle creature. When I would walk past like a river, because the water is murky, I'd always be like, man, there's probably a massive tentacle is going to come out of the water and grab me at any minute. It could happen. I feel like that's the funny part about being a kid is, like, you don't know enough to know what is just actually impossible. Like, as a kid, a tentacle coming out of the lake and grabbing me, that was possible. That was perfectly possible. I didn't know enough to know how silly that was. But, you know, life was kind of fun when it was like that. One. Put that like that. Put this down. There we go. Wait, so what does this time look like? Wait, I forget what this does. Oh, it's like displays the minutes in 2, seconds in 2, and milliseconds in 3. So it will look something like... Yeah, no tentacles coming out of lakes anymore as an adult. I mean, honestly, sometimes I still think about tentacles coming out of water as an adult, but like now I know that it's an irrational fear. It's like, that's probably not going to happen unless our world is connected to some strange alternate world as well. Hope you're well. Hi, Starlit. I won't be on stream. It's very late in my country. Yeah, get some... Oh, you're sick. Go get some rest, Starlight. Thanks for popping in anyway. Are you ready? Sure. I'm ready for anything. Let's go. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm ready. Slightly ominous. For John Cena in a Chutes and Ladders match at Super Slam? That's not a real match. Never seen anything. Drains used to scare the freak out of me. Thought that'd pull me in. You know, that's kind of funny. I'd never had that one. Like maybe I thought it once or twice, but I never really had that as a fear. The THX sound effect from old movies. I know exactly what you're talking about. I just heard it in my brain. Right, so this is going to display as something like 14 minutes, 14 seconds, and 14 milliseconds. Should look like that. And then we can just paste that in here so we can kind of see what it looks like. Hi, Celeste. Okay, that looks good. And then we can put some padding here. Perfect. Then we can grab our timer manager. Drag our timer. Let's call it timer text. I just remembered drains, sometimes like bathtub drains, used to make really loud noises. Did someone mention that already? Like, I remember my bathtub drain as a child was really loud. Make really loud, scary noises after a bath. They did? Yes. You've never heard that? It would like make this really loud, like sucking sound. The water swirling down. Yeah. Yeah, the pipes would like echo it. And yeah, it made like a little whirlpool. Yeah, that was kind of fun, actually. I like the whirlpools. Baths are like a super special thing. I don't think I've had a bath for like 20 years. I forgot. A bath's still a thing? They still a thing? Or no? Timer manager, start timer. Yo, check it out. We have a timer. It's timing. Okay, we need to make it right aligned so it doesn't like flicker like that, but it's timing us. It's timing us. We're a real speedrunner. That's cool. And then when we stop the timer, Ah, yeah. Look at that. Exact milliseconds. It's perfect. Easy. I have baths all the time. The whirlpool were my favorite. I'd always just sit and watch them drain. Yeah. I used to like put stuff like in there so it, like gets sucked down, like maybe like a little something that was pretending it was a ship. I'm talking about child Mordecai, by the way. Can you make it stop on a few conditions? Yes, so it's right now it stops when we pause or when we call stop. So what I'm thinking of doing is making it so that when we've collected all of the cubes in the level, it stops. Yeah, already, definitely. We're definitely gonna do that. But if we set the text to align right, like this, and then move it over. No. Yes, we have to make it align right. Actually, doesn't really, we can make it align middle. Just do that. And let's click save, save. Oh wait, it's still kind of moving around a little. Like we don't want it jittering. Oh, wait, hold on, I'll be right back. Hi. How long have I been? 2 minutes and 59 seconds. What song is this? The one that's playing right now. It's the Fairy Fountain version of... I mean, the Game Shop's version of Fairy Fountain. Child mod back in 1406. Didn't realize you had baths back then. Hey. I'm feeling motivated to clean my room. Oh my god, I need to clean my room as well. Let's do it together. Let's do it together, Kirimi. Bum, bum, ba-dum. I got it now. Yeah, you gotta. Let's not talk about rooms. I usually keep my room pretty good. But in the last like week or two, I've been like so locked in on the demo. I've kind of been putting other life tasks aside. Anything that isn't like high priority, I've just been not doing. Yomi tattoo session, then we all clean our rooms together. You're onto something. Testing. Wait, maybe if we... Oh, okay. So if we align it to the right, then it's perfect. No weird jittering. Let's take away the padding then. We don't need the padding anymore. Just leave it like that. Perfect. Now it should stay there. Oh, that looks so nice now. It did not stay. Man, the save while playing asset thing is not super reliable, unfortunately. I'm in baguette time, so it's 5 a.m. It's 5 a.m. At least you have baguettes. Kirimi co-cleaning. That's kind of fun. I know, you know, Jelly Bun. Jelly's community has this cool thing where they do like a task every month. It will be like clean your keyboard, or like delete some files from your computer, like organize your downloads folder. And every month, like whoever does it gets their names up on the post or something. And I was like, that's so cool. It would be kind of fun to do something similar to that. Wouldn't want to steal their idea, but coming up with something like that is something that I want to do. Like monthly tasks. Maybe they won't always be productive. Maybe they could just be like random tasks. Like take a photo of a snail. I kind of like that idea actually. Like Kiyomi quests. I changed my system to Linux right now. How are you feeling? That would be cool though. It would be. Give Mortal Souls. Yeah, that should really be a daily task. Hi emo kid on the street. What are you making? I'm making a video game. Linux and :3 in the same sentence is based. hi Lime, welcome back. What are you up to, emo kid on the street? Alright, so we have the timer. Now we need a way to like... What's the time? Okay, we got some time left. We need to... Each level... Let's think about this. Each level has a certain amount of cubes to collect. Oh. And then... You know, if we're doing this speedrun thing, the cube should be reset every time you restart the game. No, not every time you restart. Oh, wait a second. How much HP do you have? A lot. I'm unkillable. Waiting. Do you think that the levels should be designed in a way that you don't need to kill yourself to restart and then get a different cube? Or do you think that's part of the fun? Because I feel like if it was going to be an actual game, killing yourself would be a weird a weird mechanic to have in the game. Like, if anything, there should just be like a spawn to like... I thought it was fun jumping into the void. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. A suspicious amount of names in the Underbale start with an S. I mean, they are doable in one clean run without death. Are they? No, I mean, maybe not at the moment, but I mean, in a real level, like if I was going to make this level right now, I think I would want to make it in a way that like you could get all of the cubes without dying, or like it's more fun to do it that way. Because, like, I mean, I'm half thinking about turning this into more of an actual game. Slap the cluster. You can do it without dying. Because I'm thinking when you die, like the timer should reset, right? So it would be weird if the timer reset and the cubes didn't. Or it would be weird to die and then not have the timer reset. Oh, no, I guess it wouldn't. I think having to backtrack can be rough. Yeah, I think having recall would make more sense. Like if we're gonna make it a thing, maybe it should be an actual mechanic, like recall. Hi Kenny, welcome in. I love your model. I wish you nothing but love and prosperity. That's very sweet. Thank you. Maybe we do a recall button. So in the chance that you did want to restart, like, you can just go back to the center. I don't know what recall... I don't know what that recall thing would look like. Well... let's see what it would look like. In-player controller. Let's make a new button called recall pressed. And we're gonna need to make a new button in here. What if you turn into a shadow? Yeah, I feel like some kind of cool effect would be pretty simple. Recall pressed. Public pool. I love this song. We need to make a new input action. What about teleport points? Where you walk into them and they take you back to the start or another point. Oh, so you can only do it from certain points. Wait a second, hold on. I'm having another idea. What if there was one cube per level and you just had to get to the one cube to make each level like a more streamlined experience? So there would be more levels, but they would be shorter. So instead of recalling, it was like a separate segment, a separate level. And maybe if there was going to be 2 to 3 cubes, they would be in a row. They wouldn't be on separate pathways. So you're not actually recalling. Carlson style? I'm not sure what Carlson is. Oh wait, I know, actually I think I know the game, but I'm not sure what happens in the game. But maybe? If you want to diff cubes, it could be shards, pieces of one cube. Yeah, I think this, you know what? Okay, I think this is the way. You get milk. Yeah, okay, I think this is the one. I think we streamline it. What the heck? What's Hirishin? I forget. What does that do, Almighty Tundra? Alright, let's forget recall then for now. Let's streamline it a little. I think each level will have 1 to maybe a few things to collect. But, okay, just to reiterate, if there was going to be like 3 cubes, there shouldn't be a reason to recall or kill yourself. Like, they should be in a row. I think portals could still be cool though. To be honest, yeah, it would be cool. Monato's teleport ability to any seal he has placed. Oh, I like that. Yeah, I like that. That's how Mordecai's ability in Kiyomi works, kinda. Okay, this makes things a bit easier. So that means that... Hold on, that means that we don't even need to save cubes anymore. Like it'll be reset on death. So let's make a new kind of cube, I guess. Like just so we can keep the old cubes that save, but we'll make a new one. Select. I kind of enjoyed the going all over the map low key, but I understand the want to not have death be a part of the gameplay loop. I mean, I get you as well, don't worry. Like, it became part of the fun because it was like... Because the game was never built for that, but that was used as a way to make that. Finding the best route is kind of part of the fun. Okay, thinking. I feel like we can still build the levels in a way that has multiple routes, in a sense. I think just having a way to... get back to where you started would solve a lot of the issues. Anyway, to have like multiple routes. Some streamlined, others your own choice. You could split it up between levels. Yeah. Okay, I feel like building it in a way that's like encourages not a set path. I can't give recommendations because I haven't played the game. That's okay. I mean, this is a little bit open anyway. We're kind of changing the foundation of the game, even if you haven't played it. Maybe since we have a reset cubes button, you could get rid of reset and change it to some kind of return to start feature. Yeah. Real, honestly. I get you. Alright, I think either way, we still need to build the cubes in a new way where like it doesn't save them. It resets when you start the level. Not when you recall, but when you start a level. Recall will have to be separate to dying, etc. Recall won't reset, it will just like put you back to the beginning. Do you know the max jump distance of your character? Yeah, I do. Well, I mean, not like in numbers, but I have tested it. Why is that, Creamy Bacon? Also, hi Tetsu Hunter. Funny username because a boss in one of my games is called Tetsu. You want to know in numbers? I would not be surprised if you knew. Baguette! Hey, that was my answer. I think you should rest soon, Mr. Guy. Yes, I will be ending before the 6-hour mark, so let's try and get a couple things done before that point. I actually have to do something soon. I have a mandatory real-life quest in about an hour. About 5 squares. Hi, Tetsu. Iron, good name. Oh yeah, that's right. It's like a, hold on. Is that what it means? It's been so long since I named that boss. Tetsu means iron and carries symbolic meaning of strength, resilience, and durability. Yeah, it's a really cool name. That guy, I hate that guy. Hey, Tetsu's great. He's a little crazy, but he's great. Oh my god, you all hate Tetsu. It's so great because, like, admittedly, Tetsu was created to be hated. I know the difficulty jump from the regular game to Tetsu is high. I wanted Tetsu to be like, okay, you got through a couple levels, you finally started to get a hang of the game. Okay. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck with Tetsu. Like, you might think you're getting good at the game, but no. If you really want to get past the game or beat the game, Tetsu is like the how would you say it? I don't know, but Tetsu is like the gate. You have to get past Tetsu as proof that you'll be able to beat the rest of the game. The destroyer of hope. I'm telling you, you have to build speed. if you build speed, you can run. Tetsu's aim can't catch you. Telling you, it's the secret. Mord is Unity frozen? No. We're just not playing right now. Oh, you beat him. Heard Mod say it in first, and I just wanted to make sure he got more than me. The rookie filter, yes. Tetsu is a filter. Where it's like, you're gonna have to put in some time if you want to get to the next section of the game. When level designing, if you can get a grind that's half the distance of your character's jump, it can help save time when making platforming stages. Oh, a grid. You can set a grid. That's a pretty good idea, honestly. To like always know how far your character can jump as you're building the levels. Good one. Good advice. You're so evil. I wanted my... I think I was like really obsessed with the Souls games around the time that I made Yomori. So it was like, I'm gonna make this game hard, like the Souls games were. Alright, I'm just gonna call this old item pickup. And we're gonna make a new one. We're gonna call it item cube. I'm gonna delete these ones. Why is the inspector so big? There we go. I'm gonna put item cube in here. Oops, I mean in here. I struggled more with Tetsu than any of the rest of the game. Wait, did you complete the game? Well, normal mode. Oh, nice. Good job. Thank you for playing. But yeah, maybe Tetsu is the hardest. But I also feel like it's because by the time you beat Tetsu, you kind of have a hang of the game in general. Because before Tetsu, you're kind of like just getting started. You're like a veteran after getting past Tetsu. Huh. Just getting started. It's the next boss. Yes, CR is pretty hard. I would say he's harder, but I guess it depends. I want to steal first place one day, but I'm not good at yet. Oh, right. Yes, someone got really, really high in the endless mode. I don't know how they did it. CR felt easier to me. Crazy. Unworthy, that was a good one, yeah. Nice. Imagine if someone got unworthy and everyone just started spamming that. That would be so messed up. Oh, Luna, okay. Let's see. Worthy? Oh. Oh, that's brutal. Oh my god, everyone's getting involved. Man, that's rough. Oh my god, the most brutal unworthy yet. That is kind of cool, huh? Rest in peace, Luna. That's low-key so mean. Yeah, that's a little mean. That's a little mean. Edit script. Did you change the worthy odds or what? I haven't seen a real... No, I haven't seen a worthy in over 2 weeks now. I think this month we have not had a worthy. This entire month. Okay. Where are we saving? Clear collected flag. Oh yeah, mark collected. So I guess we don't really... We almost need to move this. Or like... I'm trying to think if there should be a separate script. Oh wait, I read this. Next month is only worthies. This is more like a collectible. Where do you see the text commands? I don't know. Don't feel bad. I thought it was the perfect time to do that. Oh, welcome back. It was kinda. I'm glad you did that. Yeah, here's where you can see all the built-in effects of Text Animator for Unity. I think I'm gonna copy this. And paste. What am I gonna call this? Yeah, don't set them. Yeah, don't break it. I haven't put too many safety filters in place. The old item script needs to be called something else. It broke, but collectible. Parents. No, wait. We want to fix our old one. Collectible. On pickup, we disappeared. And ran pickup item. I don't remember if we did anything else on pickup. I didn't pay attention before it reset. Item pickup. Now let's make this a little bit different. We'll also make it do those things. Play feedbacks. Play feedbacks. Give itself as a parent. Your file contains an invalid script. Where? There we go. Hi, Frostnote. Uh-oh. Guys, don't make me take your ability to speak away from you. I will take your mouths away. I'll do it. Bum, bum, bum. What was the light? It was like it was the text really massive text. What caused it, I mean? I'm not too sure. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's remove this, remove that altogether. Remove this. Bum, 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 bum. Remove this. Remove all that. Go back to a really, really simple item pickup. Not something that needs to be a collectible. Oh my god, it's so simple. It's okay, Curious. Okay, they're not misbehaving just yet. They're not misbehaving just yet. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. You guys can play around with the text as much as you want, as long as you don't intentionally cover the screen and stuff. And I know technically it's my fault for even allowing that to be a possibility, but I want to let you guys experiment and play with it and have cool things. Oh, Dylan Muse. Hi, Dylan. What is up? What is up, buddy or pal? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Mm, 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 mm. Mm-mm. 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 Fade didn't really show for long text. It takes a while to kick in. Mordecai, my totally legitimate childhood friend. I'm great. How are you? How's being dead? Hope still good? Still good. Still good. Being dead, no big deal. As long as I can still be here. I'll die again. I'll die again if it meant I got to hang out with you guys. Okay. So now we have completely normal pickups that do not do anything. We need another manager. We're running out of time. We need to go into speedrun mode. We need to speedrun a game about speedrunning. We need to make something called... Man, what is it? What would this be? Like level manager? Each level will have its... Oh, that's a big unworthy. That looked cool. Level manager. Bum, 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 bum. Because I guess in games with levels, each level would have to have its own set of variables that will need to be like managed. So this is something that we can reuse. Let's do create empty level manager. How's not being dead, Dylan? Unworthy. I know you're speedrunning, but did you update Unity? No? Why? I haven't updated Unity for a couple of months. But if you mean like in the last couple of months, then yes. I'm using Unity 6, and I'm using URP. Oh, it looks different? Yeah. Oh man, I mean, I was using 2020 for like the longest time. Do you like it? Oh yeah, I love it. It's been really nice. I love URP actually. I like it way better. I like the camera stacking. I like the render features. I like the render layers seem helpful, but I haven't used them too much yet. I like the performance seems good.
it doesn't feel too different, but then there's a couple things that I don't like and a couple things that I do like, so I think it balances out. And, you know, URP and Unity 6 are like the future. Like, I don't want to be left behind, so I'm not going to stay on an old version for no reason. Is there a PSX shader? Forget what the PSX shader did. Because now it's even better. What I do in URP is even better than what I used to do. So there's a thing, check this out. There's a thing called, where is it? There's a thing called render scale now. And instead of like pixelating your game or anything like that, you can just change the render scale. So you don't need to, back in older versions of Unity, we would do this thing where like you render the game at full resolution, and then you would crunch it down to this tiny little resolution, and then you would display this one. But you still have to render this one to get this one. So it's really inefficient. So yeah, exactly. It saves so much performance. Now we can just render this one directly. We can just get rid of this. So my performance is like way better. Even when I convert my VTuber app over to Unity 6 URP, it's going to be way better. So yeah, I love render scale. Really good. And then if you want to do the dithering, there's these things called render features. So they're basically like effects that you can apply to the whole game or your whole screen. And I'm sure that you can do dithering using things like this. It's like a full screen shader. So yeah. That kind of stuff is even better. Hi, Blinding Swine. I'm still on 2021. I'm still in 2022. URP is great though. I mean, the old versions of Unity are still good, but the reason is I've been building this demo that I'm going to use for many years, like building assets, reusable assets. So I didn't want to build them on an older version, you know? Yeah, you should definitely switch when you can. Bum, bum, bum. So what do we need to do? I feel like each level should have a scriptable object. And then it should check the active scene to know which... Let's write this down. And let's also get ChatGPT to generate the base. So... each scene should have a... Should I use 6.0 or 6.2? Probably 6.2, unless you're having issues with it. I'm gonna update eventually. Oh, what the? Lunar Raid. Hold on. You were streaming while you were getting worthy. How long have you been working on the demo? About 4 or 5 months. Luna, hello, welcome in. How was your stream today? What was you streaming? I was drawing. Okay. What was you drawing? Art stream. Been seeing some things that have made me want to switch, but I'm scared of things just breaking. Yeah, honestly, a lot of stuff will probably break. You'll see what I drew. I posted it. You? Me? You drew me? No way. You posted it in Kiyomi posting? Oh my god. There's no way. What the? That's so cute. Bug be gone. Okay, hold on. We usually don't look at art until the end of stream, but I guess this is like an art tax. Let's take a peek. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Check this out. Oh my god, it's so cool. Bug be gone. I need this for real. What the heck? Luna, this is so sweet. Thank you for drawing me. They write, I'm relearning how to draw after 10 years. What? And coming from traditional. The whole try not to be a perfectionist convo really inspired me. It's not perfect, but that's the point. Yeah! Let's go! Who needs perfection? Honestly, though, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. I like this a lot. This is really cute. I look so cool, actually. What the heck? Thank you for drawing me on your stream today, Luna Valentine. It's a really cool concept, too. So cute. 10 years relearning how to draw. That's so cool. I hope that you had fun and can want to continue your art journey. Also, hi Jellyfish Games. You can try Frostern. Oh, you did, you did. Very cool. Thank you, Luna. Hope you had a good stream today. I am honored to have been a part of it. That was so sneaky. You were hanging out here and streaming and drawing me without us knowing. Roses are red, violets are blue. Unexpected bracket on line 32. Well, that's so sweet. That's so poetic. Good job. I like that. Did we get a shout out for Luna? Shout out X Luna Valentine. Embarrassed? Don't be embarrassed. That's cool. Okay, okay, let's do this. Based on the active scene, we will get the current scene. So when we call it, like call stuff like, like items to collect, items amount. items amount. I can't think of an easy way to write it. Amount of items to collect. All right, let's see. All right, we should be able to do this. Basically, how I want this to work is as soon as we collect this cube, it will stop the timer, and then we can also like save that time. Bum, 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 bum. So each level will have amount of cubes, amount of items to collect, and also fastest time. Maybe we put this in systems. I'm thinking. Where is our systems? Oh, it's down here. Level manager. Then we'll create. Just found a random loose Nintendo DS copy of Zelda Spirit Tracks in my clothes box. What? Hold on. Is that a game that you own? Or have ever owned? What the heck? Alright, level data. Because I kind of want to... Like, if I was going to make a game that was like a speedrunning game, I would want to have like 3 times to try to beat. Like a low time, medium time, and a really, really hard time to beat. Like built into the game. Yeah, we can use this for now. I was supposed to be running a game. Having auto splits would be cool. What's that? Can you explain? Oh my god, you guys are getting crazy. What the heck? That shake effect makes it look like it's blinking around. Whoa. Rainbow is just rain B, I think. Like save certain times so you know specific timing for segments of a level. Oh, like splits. I get you. Oh my god, what? That's kind of crazy. Bum, 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 bum. Mr. Guy. No, you're not going to say it, are you? Oh no. Uh-oh. Rest in peace, Froststone. Another unworthy. Good night, Froststone. Another unworthy. Hi, Kunzi. I try not to schedule my stream days on the same day as you stream because Kiyomi days are like my self-care days. My week has been crazy and I totally forgot. That's so sweet. Kiyomi days are like your self-care days. I see, I see. Okay, cool. I'm glad Kiyomi fits into your self-care days. Usually. I totally understand there. Oh, don't save. Man, let's see. This is a big base. I feel like this is everything that I want. Link your level data assets here or place them in. No, I think I just want to add them directly in there. We don't need that. So what is this doing? Enforce at 1 instance per scene. So, oh no, we don't need any of that. Bum, 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 bum. We can make this an anchor. Don't need this. 10 minutes away. Oh my god. We can just make this start. I don't think that we need it to be in awake. So what we're doing is we're getting the active scene name, search for it, find it. If not, oh, levels is our data. If not found, no, I don't want to load it from the resources. Let's keep that as an option maybe. Level data found for scene, no level data. Add it to the list. It's actually a pretty smart idea. 10 minutes. Give me time to grab my bed sheets from the wash. Yeah, you've got time to get your bed sheets, I'm sure. Amount of items to collect. So first we make sure everything's set up correctly. Fastest time in seconds. Try set fastest time. What is this? Oh my god, it's even saving our fastest time already. Alright, cool. But we're gonna have to change a ton of this stuff. I don't want it to work like this. But this is definitely good enough to start with. Current level name, current level data. Alright, let's see if this will work. I was going to ask what to do after redeeming that, but the unworthy hit before the message was sent. What happens if you do get worthy? You get a badge. So if you notice when people type, sometimes they have a little wing next to their name. That means they're worthy. And you also get a role and a badge in the Discord. So it's kind of like you just get bragging rights and you unlock the worthy badge. Pretty cool. Let's make a folder called data and we will make an MDX level data. Call it level 2 for now. Scene name is called scene 2. Items to collect, we're just going to do one item. And fastest time in seconds can be 14. Bum, 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 bum. Does the worthy badge expire? No, no, no. You get it forever. Forever. So then you can use the items command to see what items you have. Hello, Green Kitty. Welcome in. Good to see you. And you can also check your stats too. I thought it stayed even if you tried again and failed. Well, technically it's supposed to remove if you try again and fail. But I haven't actually made it do that because lazy. So I just say that it's like that so people don't do it again. I just try to scare people off from doing it again. The reason I don't want people to do it again is mostly because it has a 30-minute cooldown, so I don't want them to like take it away from other people. Okay, so wait, so we collect the cube and then we want to do a couple of different things. Basic text. Health HUD manager. Let's do another manager called Cube HUD. No, let's just call it Cube Manager, I guess. This will be like a very specific manager. We can probably come up with a better name later, but time is of the essence right now. Just about 6 hours. Yeah. I think we can get this working in like another 10 seconds, 20 seconds, 30 seconds, 50 seconds. What's the time? Oh my god, I'm running out of time to do my mandatory real life side quest. Have to do that really, really soon. Okay. All right. What do we need? What do we need to do? We need to say... You know what, we don't... Okay, hold on. What's the side quest? Oh, just something real life related. Not something I can really talk about. Nothing, no big deal. Like, nothing crazy. Just something I have to go do. Sounds like an assignment. No, not an assignment. I just have a little side quest. Okay, wait. We don't... I do need to do my taxes, actually. We just need to have a thing that's like... We need to make a thing called void item collected. And then we do if level manager dot instance dot... Wait, what is it? Amount of items to collect. Here we go. We're gonna do it. Anchor. Cube manager. Using MDX tools. We're gonna do a private current items collected equals 0. Need to make it an integer. And then once we collect an item, we're going to say, hey, yo, we just collected an item. Is... Wait, we need to do the current items collected plus plus. If the current items collected is equal to the level manager's oh, it's a public static int, so we can just go amount of items to collect equal. Then we're gonna call timer manager dot instance Oh, is timer manager not an anchor? It's not. Come on. Timer manager. Instance dot stop timer. Yeah. And on start, we're going to set items collected to 0, and we're also going to start the timer. Start timer done. We need to make this a public void. Bum 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 bum. Right, give me 1 second. Okay, back. So now the last step that we need to do is grab our item cube. Hi, Kerabunk. Welcome in. I think I saw you join the Discord the other night. How did you find the community? So now when we collect this item, let me think. We need a specific script for the cubes. Oh my god, how did you make us? That was kind of good. Oh, I see. It's coming from the little cluster solace. I hope it was under 5 hours. Gotta wait through the credits. Oh my god, under 5 hours speedrun. Damn, that sounds hard. To speedrun like a full game like that. Alright, I think we're gonna have to make an item specific script. So what we'll do is up. Let's do it in MISC, I guess, for now. It'll be called like cube item cube. This is just a script so that our local objects can talk to our global scripts. So literally, it's kind of silly, but we'll make a method called collected, and then we call level manager dot instance dot item collected. No, we call cube manager. But we can also add other things in here as well, if anything specific to the cube. Is orange not a valid color? I guess not. That's kind of tragic, honestly. A. Okay, and then our cube can hold a script called, no, not cube manager. It can hold a script called item cube. And then when when it gets collected, we're gonna call collected. Where is it? Oh, it's not public. Cube. Cube. There is yellow. Also, there are hex codes. Oh yeah, you've already found that out. So now we're gonna call item cube collected. All right, if everything works how I expect it to, we're gonna click play. The timer is gonna start running from 0. We're gonna collect the cube and the timer will stop. The UI isn't gonna do anything. It's just gonna say cubes collected 0 out of 7 because we haven't updated the display of everything. But let's see. Okay, timer's running. Collect the cube. The game crashed. Well, at least the timer stopped. What happened? No level data found for scene 2. Oh, of course, we didn't add it. So if we go to our level manager, we add a level and we put in level 2. Clear. Everything stops. Hey, I mean, it works. We're making a play controller and we'll make state machines less scary. Let me think. Level manager not present in the scene. Is it not? What do you mean? Ensure ready. Instance equals null. Let's see. Oh, well, no, we don't need to worry about that anymore. Because that's just not true. It doesn't matter. You can just delete that. All right. Delete that code. It was hallucinating. I guess what we can do is be like instance equals this. Come on, this has to work before I have to go. Why is second and third the same? What do you mean? Oh, your lines, second and third lines. My advice to you, Green Kitty, is start small. It's way less scary if you just start one state at a time. making a player controller, making it be able to run and jump, and then you're good. Make it really clean, and then add another state and another state. One state at a time. You'll do it. You'll get there. Just like we did right now. It's working. We collect the cube. The timer stops. Yeah. Yeah. We did it in time. We did it in time. Yippee. Yeah. We did it exactly 13,900. We were 100 milliseconds away from being 14 seconds. Okay, restarting doesn't restart our time. At the moment. Not that it should. I mean, eventually it should, but I knew that it wouldn't. It's only going to restart it when we start the game up. But eventually, how it'll work is like, it will save whatever your fastest time is. Is it set to do that after every cube or just the last one? Just the last one. So in our little asset here, we have items to collect and then the scene that it's in. So basically it's like, okay, we're in scene 2 and there's only one item to collect. So it will stop the timer after that. So if we do 3 items to collect, let's actually test it right now. Let's make it 3 items to collect and we'll copy paste 3. It should work easy. Always Froggies. Hello, Always Froggies. I was like running, jumping, rolling, sliding, etc. I'll dial it back. Thank you. Yeah, it does make sense, doesn't it? You just need to start with one state at a time. All right, so we get 1 cube. Okay, perfect. Get 2 cubes. Okay, perfect. Get 3 cubes. Yeah! Timer. Timer in. Alright, that's pretty sick. Pretty sick, pretty cool. Alright, let's get out of here. New world record for level 2. Yeah. Oh my god, this is actually so fun. Like a year and a half ago, or maybe a little bit longer, I was making a speedrunning game with a timer, and it was really fun. Like, it was, I don't know, there's something about it. Something about trying to get a low time that's really satisfying to me. And I'm kinda enjoying this. Alright. I have a handful of bugs to clean, seeing we found some more bugs today and small things to do. But expect an update in the Discord, in the Underveil very soon, okay? Patch 1.4, which will be like one of the final patches, hopefully, is going to be out very, very, very soon. Very soon, very soon. And then once we get it completely bug-free, we'll release it to the Discord, and then we can see who will get the fastest time. I think it'll be really fun. Very soon as in today. There is a high possibility. I feel like, okay, I reckon there's like a 63% chance that it happens today. There's like a 63% chance it happens today, and then maybe patch 1.5 will be some extra bug fixes that you guys find, and some more levels, seeing that they'll be really small. We'll do like 3 levels, not including the first test area. Do you plan on streaming Silksong when it comes out next month? Maybe. Yeah, I haven't finished Hollow Knight yet though, so I'll probably have to do that first. Well, now I'm excited. Yeah, I'm excited too. Like, we're getting close to something. I don't know what it is anymore, but we're getting close to it, guys. But I think having multiple levels makes it so that one person won't be the best. Like maybe one person will be, all right, chill reptilian with the flash in, please. Let me do my quick time event. I wish I got here earlier. That's okay. I'll be streaming again next week. Is that a challenge mod? It is a challenge, yes. But what I'm thinking is that like, because if each level is a little bit different, maybe like one person will be better at this level, one person will be better at that level. It adds some more variety. Like maybe, like let's say Jay just like only plays one level, like all day, and they get they get the best time at it, and everyone else is like, what? How can we possibly compete with Jay? They're like a legend at this one level now. Yeah, just as an example. Was there anything in the Kiyomi posting? We have the Luna art. Let's look at this again. So good. Oh, we have art from Sabi as well. Oh my god! They did multiple characters and lore? What the heck, Sabi? What have you been doing? This is so cute, Luna. Yeah. If you haven't seen this, Luna did this earlier. It's really cool, huh? Bug be gone spray. Okay, check out what he was up to. Oh my god, look at this cast of characters. Whoa. A group of girls often seen around Kiyomi, a sisterhood, a coven. Most in Kiyomi avoid them for good reason. What? Okay, let's read this out. Hold on. These designs are crazy. Sabi, are you here? You really nailed the vibe of Kiyomi so well. Look at this. They're so cool. Nomura, Lythra, Silvara, and Morrowind. So cringy. What do you mean cringy? This is so cool. This is really cool. I like the second girl, how she has like under eye eyes. I think that's a really cool concept. That's so sick. And a snake. What? That's really cool. And Silvara. Nice. What kind of feet are those called? Feet are they? I forget. Hoofs? I guess we can read about them. Hold on. Oh, and the lust. What is like a harpy, kinda? Okay, Lythra, the leader with the sharpest wit. She has the strongest sense of protectiveness over her sisters. She will always remember those who have wronged the coven and won't let them forget either. Her snake, Nyx, is always around, and if you end up seeing her, then it's better to stay where you are because you won't be able to hide. Oh, what? That's so cool. Yeah, Lythra is really good. That's good. I also love snakes. Nomura's likes being smirky. Oh, right. Yeah, that is really cool. The most aloof of the sisters. is Namora. She could not be bothered to pay any attention, nor does she want to. She's never watching. But she sees all. This is so cool. You have a pet snake? I don't have a pet snake, but it would be cool. Morwen, a blind seer. Quietly and calmly, she will unnervingly tell you the things that are to come after upsetting Lithra. Never mind. I love them all. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I choked. Silvara, the cutest and happiest of the Coven. She has an infectious smile, but an unsettling laugh. She has the strongest bloodlust in the sisterhood. She's constantly trailing behind and looking towards Lithra for permission to act on her desires. That's so cool. Of course, that makes so much sense. Look at Silvara's little face. Little chaotic face. I also like that Namora has a Noxy Pop as well. That's really cool. Man, good job, Sabi. Really, really cool. You really went ahead and like made 4 original Kiyomi characters. That's really sick. Thank you. Thank you for making that. Yeah, she is chaotic. You're so right. I can see it. I can see it. Going right onto Mod's fridge. Yes. All of the art is going on my fridge. That's really, really sick. Very cool stuff, you guys. Gonna need another fridge. Maybe I will. Kiyomi art channel should just be called Mod's Fridge. Honestly, that's a pretty funny idea. Oh, what is that? The ending music already, but we're just getting started. Oh man. All right. I guess we'll end right here at Book Club. Thank you for hanging out with me today. We did so many things, didn't we? We really got a lot done today. It's only been 6 hours. How late are you to your real life plans? I have a few minutes. I'm just glad that we got so much done. I'm just gonna do one last thing really quick. Timing Kiyomi moves strange, and we'll see your return before you even know it. Yeah. Okay, okay, okay. Sure you aren't late. Yep, yep, yep. I'm running. Bye, Kiyomi. I'll see you guys later on in the week, okay? Join the Discord for updates. I really appreciate you being here and hanging out with me, as always. You guys are the best. Good night, Kiyomi. Rest well.